Whenever cats me when I get you, I think about the Joker dogs chasing cars monologue. Never know what I would do if I actually caught one.
Hmm.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to session 20, which is crazy because it's one of my favorite episodes. Um, and yeah, you're like almost like a third through the game, the entire series. This is a big moment for everybody here. Um,
We did it.
yeah,
And we are alive for now.
we are alive. Last episode, we were able to finish off the grand tourney between the heads of all four houses. Mr. Edgar Coleman unfortunately did not win, but he gained second place overall for a fifth, sixth, and seventh year. Instead, Mr. Graydon Drayton is the one who has won, Gemma's brother. But something else happened as well that night. Something that none of you are really able to accurately recall. A time with another. Something is happening here at Hogwarts, and there is a reason why nobody seems to know. Especially you all. That voice flitters through your mind. Ephemeral, distant. Something that you remember but don't at the same time. How many times do I have to do this with you all? Maybe it wouldn't have to be like this. Let's try again. You can all feel the tension rising in your chests. Tonight's the night! You hear someone out in the common room yell to their friends. And sure enough, they're right. The masquerade is only a few hours away. In dormitories and common rooms, your classmates buzz around, making sure they have everything perfect, making sure their outfits are going to blow people away. In the Slytherin girls' dormitory right now, your friends are getting ready. um, you can you can hear talking, murmur coming from nearby. You look fine, Jem. No, I don't. I don't think I can do this. Well, you and your mystery date are going to have a great time together, I'm sure. Yeah, you say that now. You can hear them, and from through your curtain. Seemingly, Arnesia has been helping Gemma finish up her hair, and as you look through the crack in the curtain, you can only barely see them, what you do see is a bright pink dress currently swaying left to right, left to right. I guess I'll pull it up. There. You can see none other than Taylor. What was that? She is already all finished, probably has been for a little while, and is just sort of waiting. She's got these beige flats on. Her hair has been actually pulled into a nice ponytail for once. Has this little mask with a little top hat that attaches to it, and the whole thing just huge, big ballroom dress. She seems happy, even though, of course, you don't see it on her face.
I love your dress, Taylor.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I picked it out myself.
It's beautiful.
My mom said it suited me. She says kind of bashfully. And she, like, sways left to right again. Sway. Just enjoying the way that all the ruffles kind of, like, move as she moves. And she can see you, like, in your own little area. Are you done yet? I didn't want to go up alone.
Yeah, I'm done.
Can I come in? She kind of
Absolutely.
inches closer, and she pulls through the curtain. She can see you sitting there, having finished at your vanity, and she looks over and can see you haven't put your mask on yet. She leans down and takes it gently in her hand, looks down at it, and holds it up toward your eyes, taking a look at you, and then places it over onto your face. There you go.
Thanks.
And can you please describe what you're wearing? Do you have a Pinterest board, or I see the art, obviously?
I put it in my character
Okay, perfect.
channel.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll pull that up then. Yeah, whatever. So I always got to like swap between different, like, sharing different screens and different tabs and stuff. You know, if I just do the entire screen on this side. There. So please present what you're wearing.
Yeah, Anne is wearing a A-line long red dress. She's gotten all her hair kind of pinned back and braided. She's definitely leaned into a theme. So she, knew it was a masquerade. So she chose a snake-themed golden mask and her shoes as well.
I like the little bezel curling up the heel.
Mm-hmm.
So cute. You look like $1 million, Taylor says.
Thank you. I tried, leaned in,
I think no one's gonna love it.
I hope so. You said you wanted to head down?
Well, I don't want to go without the rest of them. I also don't want to go without you, and I know you guys don't get along.
I mean, I can wait. We can maybe see if Gemma needs any more help. It sounded like she might have been struggling.
You're very kind, Anne.
Oh, thanks, Taylor.
She turns around and leaves without another word. Okay, Taylor. And you hear her a moment later be like, Are you guys fucking finished yet?" Yelling over toward the other girls. "Yeah, give me a minute, Taylor," Gemma says. "Yeah, we're coming." And you can hear the two of them getting up to their feet and heading out into the proper dorm. You kind of like linger in your corner there, and you catch the first glimpses of the other Slytherin girls. Let's pull them up. Okay. There we go. You can see a bright yellow dress. Ernesia currently wears these like Roman sandal type high heels, beige leather, with her hair with two puffs at the top and braids that come down either side with beading. She has on a mask that makes her into a sunflower. She looks a little annoyed, at least at the start of the night here, having to deal with Gemma. And Gemma looks very nervous, very bashful, walking out of her area. Gemma is wearing a very long, very lacy sort of lime green dress. She has on a golden mask with feathers. Her hair seemingly also put up into braids. And the same kind of black high heels. But she has a fan as well that has peacock feathers. You can see she's going for a sort of peacock theme. Oh, that. And she sees you. Will you be coming with us?
Yes, I thought I'd walk down with you guys, if that's all right.
Sorry, I have a little sneeze. I don't know if it'll come out though. Oh, good. Ernesia kind of like looks between the two of you. Absolutely. Of course. You're always invited, Ernesia says with a smile to you.
Wonderful. You both look great. I love your dress, Gemma. It's very complimentary.
Gemma, I'm sure, is thankful. Ernesia plops in as Gemma's unable to get the words out. And Gemma kind of nods. She looks at you as well and kind of looks down and away. You see a little red blush come over her. And you guys walk out into the common room. You're going to be meeting Nolan out at the Oxford corridor, right outside where the dance is going to be taking place.
Perfect.
Nearby, however, other stories are also unfolding. All right. You promise you're not going to laugh, right? Levi calls out toward Edgar on the other side of the common room.
I promise. Levi, nothing could make me laugh at you.
3, 2. He opens up the curtain, and you can see he looks a little embarrassed, but also like happy with himself. You see a lot of pink. You see this. He's wearing a pink suit with a floral shirt underneath, no tie. He has his hair is regular, just the kind of crazy mixed match, and he's got a flamingo masquerade mask on.
Levi, that's
It's not too
adorable. I
much.
didn't. No, I didn't know we were doing themes. I would have dressed up as a crow or something. That's very impressive, actually.
Thanks. Well, I thought that, if I'm not going to have a date, I may as well run around and have some fun.
Why would you not have a date?
Because no one actually asked me.
Levi, why didn't you tell
Fine.
me?
Well, what, are you going to take me? Don't you already have a date?
I mean, I do, but I didn't know that you didn't have one.
Well, I'm flattered that you think that I'm such a Casanova. Levi says with a chuckle.
I didn't say that, but I am so plain compared to this.
And Edgar, let's see you.
Okay, where do I send
You
discussion
can send it in
or
your hidden chat,
okay?
and then I'll pull it up.
There you go.
Cool. Plain? Are you kidding me? Where did you even get those shoes? Is that gold lining?
It is. Oh, come on. Like, it's not that fancy. Also, I want to say that this is the first time people see Edgar's forehead.
Yeah, because it's always in front. Yeah, it's never pulled back like that. Edgar,
Be honest. Does it look nice?
does it look nice? I think you might have trouble sticking with just a tie for the rest of the evening. You might get scooped up by an older year.
Oh, stop it, you. He's going to start blessing. We are going to the ball, like, I mean, to the ballroom together, right?
Yeah, I'll walk down with you, of course. I mean, I'll
Good.
need to make sure that your date is treating you nicely.
Thank you, Levi.
Be
I
careful,
wonder how. Yes.
he says incorrectly. Older boys only think about one thing, he says. Well,
And what
at least
thing
that's what
would
I'm
that be?
told. Edgar's coughing.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
that's great. Levi like turns over toward the door and kind of stands there staring at it for a moment with a big sigh. I won't be the only one going alone, right? There's other people. I can meet someone. No?
Absolutely, absolutely. I am yes, 100%. And you look amazing. You will definitely find someone there.
Edgar, stop flirting with me. You have a date.
I'm not flirting with you.
Discussing with you.
Mm. Can we just go?
He blushes. He nods, and you guys head out.
That was so cute.
Elsewhere, our camera will pull way out of the black lake, water releasing us into the air. Our camera focuses down upon one of the many towers of Hogwarts. It zooms slowly toward a single window and pushes out into the Gryffindor common room, where currently Abria, in her own little area, is getting ready. You can hear the girls. What's that area? You can hear the girls behind you talking amongst themselves. And like Sally is saying, "No, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful night. You've been making fun of me for the past week, and now tonight you're suddenly what, supportive? Well, yeah, this is about having fun. And if you want to be a loner for the rest of your school life, be my guest." Oh, come on. You're going with Marcella. It's like going with me. It's second only to going with your sister. Marcella is not my sister, Sally says back. So you can hear that kind of like bickering going on. And Abria, you, however, are alone.
Yep.
Have you gotten ready yet?
Abria is currently laying on her bed in a robe, eating chocolates from a bowl.
That's fucking great. So as you are like just kind of chilling out and hearing all the other girls doing this, gorging on chocolates, ugh, wonderful.
Mhm.
I wish I was right now. Um,
Delicious.
there is a knock at your bedside post. Knock, knock, knock.
Enter.
Alice?
Hey, it's just me.
Mm. How
Still
can
a
I
little
help you,
lounge.
Reese?
You could just call me Alice. We've known each other long enough.
We could. Or, I don't know if we were acknowledging that yet or not, so. Yeah.
Alice, before
It's-
you get to what you wanted, you notice Abria. She's not even ready.
You're not going?
Why would I do that?
I don't know. To make everyone regret for not asking you? I don't know.
Ugh, I have much better things to do with my time. I
Like,
have
eat
things I
chocolate?
can do. First of all, they're delicious. Thank you. We want one?
No?
More for me.
You could go. I mean, obviously, like, I can't ask you. I'm going with Darcy, but
Ew. Why would I?
you?
No. Yeah, ew. Why would we go
Okay.
together?
I don't know.
Gross.
Gross. You're gross.
I would. Ew. I feel like going with my sibling. Ew.
Oh, great.
Hey, fuck you! You can hear Sam yelling back.
I meant what I said.
Not everyone here is. Not everyone is here for romance tonight.
I really hope you're not romancing your brother.
Yeah, they start screaming in the background.
I'll just move to sit down next to you lounging. I mean, I just would like it if you went. That's all.
Tell you what. Would it make you feel better if I said I'd think about it?
You know, I'm probably not going to convince you right last minute, so think about
From
it.
the
Something.
right-hand side, Sally throws open the right-hand side curtain next to Alice. What is this I'm hearing about you not going?
Oh, your ears work.
Trying to work on it.
Alice! No,
Hi.
you clean up nice. Can we get
Thanks.
Alice's outfit?
Yes. Let me post that.
And
Share. Post.
also,
In
these chocolates are really good.
the Discord.
And then
Should I
after
send it
this,
to you
I'll
as
show
well,
Sally.
Alex?
Yeah, you want to send it your hidden. Is what.
Oh, okay.
But I guess if you send it in discussion, whatever.
It's fine for people to see, but it's in both.
Hey, present to us what you're wearing.
Yeah, Alice has like a pretty short dress with like an open shoulder, leggings up to probably just below where the like cutoff point is. So there's just a little bit of skin showing. She's a little bit feathered, I think, in the best way to put it for the outfit, and has uneven earrings, so that one is a little bit longer than the other.
Very punkish. I love it.
Yeah, I tried to go with like it's fancy, but it's still
Well, yeah,
alternative.
like using like the safety pins and stuff, like making your own
Yeah.
jewelry is like absolutely height of punk culture.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I especially love this. The snake bites.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's super fucking cool, man. So yeah, damn, you you got style, Sally
Thanks.
said.
I try to have good style.
Darcy is gonna have a really good time.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect with Darcy because they haven't been around.
I'm sure they'll
Right,
impress.
he's a guy. I
He
didn't
is a
even
guy.
know.
Yes.
She kind of like
I mean,
puts a hand on her forehead.
yeah. Well, to be
And
fair, I don't think they knew, so don't feel bad.
I started to suspect a little bit at the end there. And you can see Sally. She's wearing a long red dress, like cut out, thick golden high heels, specifically thick for dancing, so you're not actually like falling over. She's got her hair that has been like curled down toward her waist, and she's got on a mask that has a deck of cards on top. She is the Queen of Hearts.
Wow. Hot.
Don't even, Abrea. You could have enjoyed this just fine, as well as the many other people who are dressed up nice and fancy. But you're gonna sit here and what? Eat chocolates all night, read YA novels.
I'm so glad that you understand me.
Aren't you? Aren't you like messing around with Ernesia? And
Um,
Abrea, you did not know that she knew that.
who told you that?
I have my sources. Now, why wouldn't you go off and dance with her?
She's
Oh,
got
is
a
it like
date.
it's too casual of a thing? Or are
Exactly.
you just scared that you'll get hurt?
I was gonna compliment the fact that you actually look like the hottest of your siblings right now.
Thank you.
But now I'm gonna keep my compliment to myself because
Nah,
I don't think you
you
need
already
my
ruined it.
compliment. Well,
I already know it. She says, like, kind of flips her hair.
mm-hmm.
Okay, Bria. That's fine. I would have enjoyed having a dance with you. I'm sure many other people would too. But if you want to be a coward, she rolls her eyes, turns around.
I'm a coward.
We just would very much like if you went. That's all.
Plus, I know you have a dress, she says from like afar off.
Worry
And-
about yourself.
And you can look nice and make Nate feel bad. So there's that.
He's not the only one that could have asked.
Well, you could make them all feel bad. I don't know.
Look, you guys don't need me to have a good time.
We don't need you. We would like you.
Mm. Like I said, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll magically change my mind.
Maybe you will.
We're heading down, okay, Alice? You can hear
Okay.
Sam yell back.
I'll see you down there.
Bro, we'll like kick Alice. Go have a good time. Don't worry about me.
Fine. Enjoy your
Make out with
moping.
Darcy.
I don't know what I am with Darcy right now, okay?
I mean, you don't have to be anything to lock lips. So,
Yeah, okay.
I speak from experience.
Whatever, enjoy your chocolate.
I will. Are you sure you don't want one?
I'll take one, okay?
Okay.
Alice steals one of the chocolates from you and leaves you to your own devices, Bria. Elsewhere, the boys' dormitory is in full swing. Um, Logan's like, mask is dumb. You're the one who agreed to it, man. You could have asked out somebody else. Well, the person I want to ask out, we're already going with someone else, so. Logan says, wait, you want to ask somebody? You don't need to pry into every little aspect of my life, Nate. And aren't you going with somebody? Yeah, but it's not like a date. She didn't want to go alone, and I felt bad, so we're going as friends. Really less of a date, just sort of +1, you know. I'll probably still run around. Hope Abria's there. Why didn't you just ask her? Saoirse asked me first. You're going with Saoirse? They say back. And Max, how are you doing?
Max is like in the corner, slowly starting to swear louder and louder as he like struggles to tie this bow tie.
You like keep trying, and you make a sleight of hand check. Because bow ties are really hard to tie. They're really annoying.
17.
Oh, okay. Come on. And you kind of pull it taut, and you can see you make like the general bow properly. And it still seems a little bit less to be desired, but fuck it, it's done. You've been trying to do this for 20 minutes.
He like throws his hands up and he's just like, yes.
If you like someone, you can hear another voice in the dormitory. You should tell them. Darcy says toward Logan. Thanks, Stars. Just makes it so easy. Yeah, just go ahead, tell them how you feel. Like, that's not going to immediately blow up in your face. Didn't for me.
Darcy's
Darcy says back.
100% right. You miss 100% of the chances you don't take.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Max. Logan says back. And Max, you step out into the common room as you say this, and you'd be able to see all of your friends. Let's get. I'll show theirs first, then we'll do yours after. So, firstly, you can see Logan. He looks handsome. He's got dark curled hair, put down kind of that old money haircut. He's got a beige suit on with nicely polished shoes. He's got on sort of like a dark paisley tie. And of course, his mask matches that of his sister that we did not get to see yet. And he has a butterfly wing on his left hand side. And then that's Logan. Nate. Oh, don't worry. Damn it. Not doing this right. There it is. Nate is wearing a like snow white, a little bit creamy sort of white suit. He's got blue accents on and this sort of silvery gold mask that almost makes him look like a dryad. His hair is placed nicely, and today he has no glasses on. Seemingly he can handle without them. He's not like terribly blind without them. And we'll show Darcy later, but you're able to see Darcy, Max. And I guess what we will show is we will show once again, because I think I already spilled the beans. Where is it? Old art. Yeah. Proper Darcy, who has come back from about a week away, looking completely different and significantly more comfortable. with themselves. And of course, you see him all like geared up in his suit, tie, and he finally has a bed out here too. No longer in the dormitory. What an idiot.
Yeah, I think he would kind of look at everyone. Nice look, Darce. And then he kind of turned to Logan. The mask isn't that bad.
It doesn't like match like the rest of it. The rest of it is like sleek, and then butterfly wing. Come on, that was the concession you made with Sam, isn't it? Nate says back. Yeah. What's up with you? You're supposed to be rocking red or something like that. Oh, now you're playing for the other team, huh? What team? Ravenclaw? Yeah. He says back, and Nate just shakes his head.
Dude,
I'm
you're not
going
even
personally. And then I think like Logan says, "Fine, we'll see you out there," I guess. And kind of his gaze lingers over toward Max, taking him in for the first proper time. And Max, show us what you got.
Yeah, Max went a proper mix of formal and classic, or modern and classic. He wears an all-white sleek suit, a light pink shirt, white bow tie, and just the classic Phantom of the Opera mask.
Oh my gosh. The rings, the old money haircut. Damn.
You're
Damn.
stepping up your Pinterest game, and I'm so proud of you.
Yeah,
Legit.
see, I've
Mara
got
normally
to.
comes in with like 2 things. That's awesome. Maximilian von Mecklenburg. You you look like shit. Goodbye. Logan turns around and leaves. He's just sour, I think. Darcy says back to you, hands in his pocket.
He's been really weird lately.
Yeah. I think he's going through something. I don't really know what.
He just kind of changes the subject whenever I ask about it. I guess I'll speak up when he's ready.
Best we can do is just be nice.
Max just kind
You
of
heading down?
nods at that. Yeah. Are you about ready?
Yeah, I think I need moral support for meeting Alice.
Well,
And
look great.
Max, as you're starting to walk, go, wait a second. Cufflinks. You don't have your cufflinks. Abria said that she'd be bringing her dad's for you. Like at the start of the year.
Oh God, I gotta go find Abria. Also, I hope she's gone down yet. Supposed to be loaning me some cufflinks.
Oh, yeah. I'll wait in the common room then.
Nice, it shouldn't take too long. Hopefully, I can grab one of the girls.
And without thinking, Mac down the stairs and kind of walks through the common room off on the left-hand side. Takes about 3 steps up the girls' steps, and you can feel your weight give out as they become a long slide that sends you sliding back into the common room. Ah, shit, you forgot.
Is Darcy still here?
Darcy is like heading over, is getting like shoes on by the door to the common room, so he's across the room.
Oh, good. No one saw that.
Ria's just up the stairs. You could probably call up to her.
He's like, he'll grab like a galleon from his pocket and he'll throw it towards the door. Bria,
Ba-ding!
Hmm? The fuck? She puts down her chocolates. And she
hurry up!
will walk out. She like walks out. She has her robe and now her bonnet on is on as well. The hell are you doing?
What are you wearing?
My sleep clothes?
Why are you not dressed yet?
Why is everyone asking me this? I feel like it's fairly obvious why I'm not.
I mean, I know you take forever to get ready, but this is ridiculous.
Fuck you!
Have you even showered yet?
Have you been doing yet?
I can wait for you for like 15 more minutes. You've got to hurry up.
I'm not going.
Ha ha, very funny. Go get dressed.
Did you think I was kidding? I'm not a comedian.
Look,
I don't make
can't
the
go
ha-ha.
upstairs to get you. I really need you to get dressed.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
What do you mean you're just not gonna go to the biggest event of the year?
Oh my gosh, I knew you had a brain.
This is ridiculous. Is it because of the Nate thing?
Shut up.
Oh my! It's not that big of. It could be worse. You could be going with your sister.
That would be pretty bad. It's a good thing I'm an only child.
You could be going with me, which is the same thing. Let's get dressed.
Screw you!
You can hear like a voice call up toward you, Abria. Hey, Abria! Darcy, who's like walked over because Max is taking a while.
Oh, hey Darcy, you look hot.
Oh, thanks.
They're talking about not going, Darcy.
Oh, that'd be a shame. Is
Well,
Alice up there? Or did she already leave?
Alice is still up here, taking their sweet time.
Oh, real rude.
Well,
Alice, why isn't she dressed?
Because she doesn't want to go, apparently.
That's not an
Okay.
acceptable answer.
Abria, I think you'd have a lot of fun. Tell you what, you come tonight. I will tell you a secret about myself that I have not told anyone, including Alice.
how much is that secret worth?
It could get me expelled.
Excuse me?
Alice, you're not in the... He focuses his attention on Bria. Well?
I'll consider it.
Going once? Going twice?
If I go, I will be meeting you all there, and we'll be arriving on.
Waiting down here for you, Alice. Darcy yells.
Yeah, okay. Jesus. Bree, you better come.
Max, you still need your cufflinks.
Can you at least toss me down your dad's cufflinks?
Yeah, but don't mess them up. He doesn't know I stole them.
They're cufflinks. What am I getting to do with them?
I don't know. I saw how you fumbled the quaffle.
I've never fumbled a quaffle in my
That's
life.
a
That's a
low
lie.
blow, Abria. That's a low fucking blow.
Yeah.
Darcy yells up.
Well, I saw it. It wasn't good.
Maybe if you learned how to pass, we wouldn't have that problem.
Okay. Alright. I don't need this. She's gonna go
Nabria
grab the
heads back in.
cufflinks. Yeah.
You get the tough cufflinks tossed down to you from the balcony, Max, and You can see they have the Shacklebolt family crest on them. So that's cool. You're able to place them on. Darcy helps you out.
Thanks, Darcy.
Many minutes later, Alice, you slowly walk down the stairs and can see Max. And Max, did you wait with Darcy, or did you just head off?
I did wait.
Okay. Max and Darcy waiting in the common room. And you can see the opposite of what you're wearing. Bright white. Actually, in fact, from the both of them, both Max and Darcy are wearing white. Of course, Darcy's going to be wearing white. Here, let me show. You can see this bright white suit to contrast your own dark black look. And he's got on a golden mask with like wings, almost look like horns on either side, like a Valkyrie. And he's got his hair in that haircut that you picked not too long ago. And as he perks up from sitting at the middle there, he stands suddenly, kind of swallows, and sees you walk down the stairs. You're goth, he says.
Oh, okay. That wasn't what I was expecting. A little bit.
When you said you're gonna be wearing all black, I wasn't picturing this, but it's nice.
Does it look good?
Yes. You look great.
Great.
He says with a big smile on.
You look great too. Let me she'll
Just
like
about to
reach up
ask.
and like fix his little pocket patch, like his kerchief.
Now I feel like I need like an earring or like a lip piercing or something. Match.
No, it's fine.
Good, because I've never had a piercing in my life. I was always too scared as a kid.
I sort of like him.
He steps over, and as you guys have been talking, he's getting closer, and puts a hand up and kind of like jangles the earring for a second with a look of, I don't know, childlike enjoyment on his face.
Don't mess with it too much. It is attached to my ear.
Sorry. I'm
Max,
just glad
you
that I don't
nice.
have anything that's going to catch on them, you know? That'd be a little
Oh
awkward,
yeah, I
wouldn't it?
mean, you just got your hair, so you're gonna be fine.
Ugh, will you guys stop flirting? Logan says. Oh no, Logan already left, didn't he? Damn it.
Yeah.
Max is just sitting there awkwardly.
Yeah. I think I'll have Sally say the same. No, Sadie. He's coming down. You guys stop flirting like in the common room, please.
Well, we're not. God. Okay. Yeah.
Just
Okay.
because you're a prude, Darcy says back. He has a little gasp. And you can see Sadie standing at the top of the, like near the middle of the stairs above you. She's got her hair long today, white and gold for her high heels. She's got on these purple flowers and butterflies that create this sort of crescent on her mask, and wears a lavender colored dress with little bow straps.
You look nice, Sadie.
Now you're flirting with me, she says.
I'm not flirting
Rolls
with
her
anyone right now. Jesus.
I thank you. Then I don't know how to take compliments. He, like, kind of rushes down the stairs. You going with anybody? Does my dad count? And Darcy starts laughing. I'll take it as a no. No, then I'm not.
It's too bad.
You're braver than a Bria. Well, I could have told you
Yeah.
that, he says.
Yeah.
Gives him a wink. Heads off. You ready to go?
Yeah. Sorry, Max.
No, no. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gotta head down to go meet up with a Hufflepuff girl? Is that what I heard?
Rin?
Is Rin? I thought it was Delilah. I mean, Quidditch players.
No. Rin agreed to go with me.
That's good.
Oh my gosh. I guess they exist in their own echelon, you know? Minister's kids.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's true. There is a certain click behavior, I guess.
Darcy whispers something into Alice's ear, and the two of them kind of chuckle for a second, seemingly about Max.
All right. Well, as fun as pick on Max Day is beginning to get, I'm gonna go.
Picking on you. It's fine. We'll go down to Rin.
You guys all move down. 1 second. Ooh. The Slytherins would head north along that long, snaking hallway until there's a left-hand turn that moves up a spiral staircase into the Oxford building. Walking out up the stairs, you would enter into the Oxford corridor. Meanwhile, the Gryffindors would head through the quad and across the 3rd floor on the stone bridge into the Oxford building, then heading down that same staircase and out onto the ground floor. You guys can see a long hallway, doors on the left and right hand sides that become obscured by the crowds of students who gather around down here, getting ready, meeting up with dates, and going to enter. On the right hand side, you can see outside this ballroom, this hall filled with students. You can see Ernesia walk over toward Macy. And I guess I'll show Macy. I think she's like first or something. Yeah. Macy is wearing a similar yellow dress, but significantly longer. Flowers that have been woven into the bottom. Her hair is twisted around and pinned with little leaf-like diamonds, flats, and a flower-like crown. And you see her, she's holding a bouquet of flowers, and she buries her face down into it, seeing Ernesia. Ernesia kind of chuckles and comes over, and the two smile brightly at each other. At the far end of the hall, past the crowds, Reese paces back and forth in a dark black trench coat, tapping his leg on the floor. On the right, cool blue, purple, and white light shines out of the tall arched windows. You can already hear the muted tones of music wafting through the entryway. Headmistress McGonagall and Professor Flitwick stands by the entrance and seems to be enthusiastically greeting the older students as they begin to enter. Um, just thinking here. Max, you've been able to walk down. You look around for your date. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
15.
One second. Okay. Rin is pretty easy to pick out at the end of the day. You're a little worried just for a moment that you won't be able to see her. And the moment that you do see her, there's no way you would ever miss her. You see her wearing something that only Rin could pull off. You see a white cat mask with little sakura leaves on one side and a similar half kimono. Kind of blending the two cultures here together. You can see a skirt similar to what you might wear for school, pleated, and it has an overall kind of pink look to it, pink and gold, that matches your own undershirt. She's also got on these huge, like Lolita platform shoes, which makes her as tall, almost as tall as you, only like an inch like lower than you. And she has her hair that has been cut short into a bob and pulled over one ear, where she has some jewelry hanging there. You see her standing around, probably talking with Juniper and Delilah. So I'll show them. Delilah's wearing a beige suit with a corset. She's got on like gold chains. Her hair is in kind of the regular ponytail, and then she has on a red fox mask. And next to her, Juniper is wearing a dress, like a white dress that trails to about the shin, that has actual real flowers and vines that grow through it. Also, you can see her mask kind of moves of its own volition as well. Her hair, for the first time ever, is no longer in that thick braid, but is actually out wide and loud with all of the curls. And she's got on these sweetheart shoes that mimic the call of the earth.
Yeah,
When
he's
on
good.
earth did this happen? Rin says. This is just a date. Oh, it's just a date, Delilah says back. Well, I mean, yeah. No, yeah, totally. Just a date. What are you talking about? The two of them are going back, and Rin kind of chuckles as you walk up.
You guys look great, especially Rin.
Max. Oh, hmm. She kind of like is speechless. She doesn't say anything. You can see her. She lightly places her like little fan over by the bottom of her mouth, not entirely like covering her face, just sort of almost absent-mindedly, um, concealing herself. And Delilah and Juniper kind of see what's going on here. Well, we're gonna head in. Juniper says. Delilah's like, no, I want to see this. Come on. And they walk past. very handsome.
It's nothing compared to how you look today.
Oh,
And
I
he kind of
thought
like ducks his head down. Can I walk you in?
so. Sure, yeah, totally. You can see her voice is very, very quiet. It's very pulled back. She seems flustered, even just being around you, which is very funny because Rin, of course, has always been a bit boy crazy. She's always been very, very outgoing. And today, in this moment, you see some of that sort of melt away. Not entirely sure what to do. Um, but she kind of puts a hand up and lightly touches your forearm and kind of pulls herself into you, and she nods.
Kind of smiles down at her as he will go to walk them inside.
Um, Alice, you stand in the hallway there with Darcy, and Darcy kind of swallows hard. You can see Max and Rin having found each other, and Max, a hand over her hand, leading her inside. Darcy looks at you. I'm a little nervous.
Why?
That word's already getting out about my recent change, and I just, I
Well, that's
feel,
good
I
for
feel
you.
like someone's gonna get weird about it, and then I'm gonna get
Well, if
embarrassed.
someone's weird about it, I'll punch him in the face.
Really?
Yeah.
You see this stare that he has at you, a smile that's slowly getting wider. Much as I abhor violence, very sweet of you.
Sometimes you gotta protect people you care about.
I'm sure everyone will be fine, right? It's not. It's not like
Well, if they're not fine, then I'll, I already said that what I'll do.
it's not like the Muggle world as much.
It's
I just
better.
have to remind myself about that.
It's better.
The Gryffindor guys, they I think they're happy to have me up there. I feel like they needed another one. They needed a fourth.
Yeah. Also, they seem like the kind of guys who would be like good with it.
Sam's got to be just overjoyed that I'm no longer in there.
Yeah, maybe.
Her and I never really got along.
Do you hear that Sam's going with Logan?
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't want to be rude to her face or anything, but like,
I wonder if the band will play Sweet Home Alabama.
maybe.
And the two of you guys walk in. Mr. Collins, very good to see you this evening. And Darcy gives like a nod. Miss Reyes, please enter off on the right hand side to the photo booth.
Oh, right, photo booth.
You guys go off together. Anne,
Hmm.
you here?
Yes, I'm here.
As you walk up, the other Slytherin girls with you, Ernesia has gone off and met up with Macy like we saw a moment ago. And Gemma says, just think I see my date.
Who are you going with?
Guess there's no use in hiding it anymore. Hello. You can hear a voice say over. Evening. Morgan appears
Hi,
in his
Morgan.
outfit.
Oh, wow.
He looks not that happy. Mr. Cook. Arnesia is like walking past. Wait, you're going with Morgan? She yells across the hall. Gemma grows red. Hey, I'm not that happy about it either, Morgan says back. um, Gemma, shut up, he says down to Morgan. Don't tell me what to do. Just go inside.
You guys look great. I love your mask, Morgan.
And Morgan says, there is one thing I like about it. And he kind of like shimmies his head and all the feathers go wild. Please don't encourage him. The two of them walk off. You and Taylor are left there. Taylor looks around. Do you see him?
And we'll kind of look around to see if she can spot the Hufflepuff contingent anywhere.
Not just yet. But
Oh.
yeah, you don't see them directly in your vicinity. It's very crowded.
Guess I'm waiting here.
Do you want company or?
No,
Are you
you
good?
can go in. Have fun.
Okay. Well, if you need anything tonight,
Of
you should be
course.
able to find me pretty easy. She says, looking down at the big pink gown she has on.
Yes, you definitely stand out in a good way. I'll let you
Better
know.
way. She heads off. You're there alone for a little while. You go wait along the side wall. You don't see the Hufflepuff boys anywhere. And that's when you can see Edgar walk into the hall. And Edgar, you obviously haven't found your Hufflepuff yet, but you can see Anne in that long red dress, that A-line dress.
Oh, excuse me, Levi, but Annie's right there, and we're like besties. So I'll see you around. Give me one moment. I have to say hello to her.
Yeah, go ahead. If I see Ty, you says back, and Edgar yells out, Anne!
She's going to run. You look amazing.
You look good as well. I like your shirt. It's
I'm imagining
great.
Edgar taking you by the hands personally. I don't know.
Absolutely. You have to tell me everything. Where is Nolan?
I don't know. I don't actually see any of the Hufflepuff boys down here yet, so I'm assuming they're running late. Where's Ty?
You're good. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't see him either. He better show up.
I'm sure he will. You want to wait with me?
Absolutely. Do you want to get some pants or something? I don't even know what they are.
I'll wait here, but you can feel free to go in, and I'm sure they'll be right here in a few minutes.
You guys sit past and are able to people watch for at least a little bit. Let's see. That's when you can see a girl walk in. She's got long black gown that trails toward the floor, like these lace sleeves that go long. Her hair is done kind of in an older sort of style with waves to it. She has on this mask that makes her look like a bat. Have you guys seen Reese anywhere? Drusilla asks you.
Yes, he is.
Do we? Sorry, one second. Sorry.
Mhm.
Do we recognize that's Drusilla?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I will just say that Edgar is left there with his mouth open, and Anne can reply.
Yes,
Gasp.
he is pacing at the end of the hallway, actually. And she'll gesture down to where he is. You look
Silly
lovely.
boy. Well, you're not too bad yourself, she says, with a little wink. And she looks back over toward Reese. I better go get him. Have a good night, you two. I didn't know you guys were going together. She walks off.
Bye. That was Drusilla?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Out of character, Reese is significantly more simple. His hair's nice. He's got a haircut, but like a long trench coat with a crow mask.
He's
They
on
kind
theme.
of look like vampires, don't they?
They really do.
And I don't actually have art for this one, but you see a girl walk in, Edgar. Oh, shoot. You see a 7th-year girl. Long golden streams of hair that come down on either side. She's walking in with a friend. She doesn't actually have a date. Because because your friends broke them up. You see Stella McMahon. And she is currently dressed as Apollo. She's got like a golden halo that comes out from behind her with spikes like rays of sun. She's got a golden gown that glows and shimmers as she walks. And she holds like a handbag at her side, trying to keep her head high.
Edgar is just going to do a little like wave because they know each other from the dueling tournament. But wow, damn!
I think she'll notice your wave and turn away from you. Head inside. Oh,
Unbelievable! I can't believe I felt bad for her, for everyone working together against her.
and that's when you begin to see cresting over the staircase the Slytherin boys walking in together. I mean, you saw Morgan. Oh, right, you saw Morgan. They gotta be around here somewhere. Indeed. You can see two heading up together. The two of them, I think Nolan would be holding on to Wilfred's elbow, and which almost makes them look like they're a couple for a second. Walking up the stairs, and I'll show Wilfred later. Oh,
We lost Anne.
no, she's got to be here for me to show him. She's got to be here.
No.
I'm sure she'll be back in a second. It was because I said that they look like a couple. She became madly upset. Yeah.
I think I heard the phone, so I hope nothing came up.
I didn't hear a phone.
I don't know, maybe I'm insane.
There was a ringing. I thought it was me at first.
Did you get a phone call? Shoot, all that lead up. Oh, she's typing. No, my internet died. Okay. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. Oh, she's already here.
So
Hey,
sorry,
hey,
guys.
Allie.
I
It's okay.
Welcome.
and then simultaneously my internet just decided to hiccup. So sorry.
Oh, right at the moment I was gonna do the big reveal.
Oh my gosh.
Um, you can see Nolan. Looks handsome. He's got on dark black pants, polished shoes, a similar black button-up shirt, with none of the buttons actually visible. You can see red to match your dress, a jacket pulled over to either side. He's got a black rose that sits along his breast pocket and little chains that hang between them. He's got his safe, of course, that he walks with, and he's got a mask on that completely covers his face. And it has little roses that grow on either side. Oh, I think I see her. And Nolan and Wilfred walk up together. Well, here you go. Here's your boy. And Nolan chuckles. Thanks, Will. Yeah, don't mention it. Looks around. See Abria anywhere? He asks Edgar and Anne.
No, actually.
Wonder if
She
she chickened
wasn't.
out. And goes,
Why? Are you guys going together?
me and Abria. No.
I don't know. I mean, you asked if we saw her, so I assumed maybe you somehow brainwashed her. You're going together. I don't know.
There's a hand that lightly touches your arm, Edgar. It's Nolan. And Nolan there's he doesn't say anything. Just kind of sits there, and you get this let it be sort of feeling from Nolan.
No, we haven't seen her. Anyhow.
And Wilfred's like, it's fine. I guess I'll be a bachelor tonight. And he walks out toward the zone. And our scene focuses upon Nolan and Anne. Hi, Anne. You doing?
Hi. You look great.
I had a little bit of help.
Well, it turned out. I like the mask.
My mom sent me the bow tie, he says. Big smile on his face.
And you managed to tie it yourself. Those are hard.
Oh, no, this is a clip-on. He shows you. It unclips easy. See?
There you go. Do you want to head inside?
Yeah. Yeah, totally. And he offers you his arm.
Anne will take it and turn back to Edgar. Are you good waiting here, or do you want us to wait with you?
No, guys, go ahead. Don't worry about it. I'll be. I'm pretty sure he will be here any minute now. Yeah, go have fun. You look amazing
Okay.
together. I'm so proud.
Thanks. Anne rolls her eyes. Shall we?
Absolutely. Second. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. Whoop. Oh, okay. Just want to make it extra good. Damn it. I had something, but then the image didn't load. Come on. I really wish that image loaded. Shoot. No. Okay. Yep. I've got it, I think. Okay. Edgar, you sit here on the side. You can see singles and couples heading in, all in beautiful gowns and suits and even things in between. People having their masks on, some people just kind of having regular masks, other people doing a little theme. You wait here. You wait. It starts to thin out in the hall. And there's a worry that pulls up within you. What if he doesn't show? What if you're just left here? And then you can hear a clattering from down the hall echo. Pulls your attention, and running up the stairs, you can see Ty running through the hallway as fast as he can. As he gets over nearby you, he sees you and starts to slow down and kind of catching his breath. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
There's a Javen pulled a little prank on me. It made me not be able to move for the better part of 30 minutes, but I'm here.
Oh my god. That's not
And
funny. I thought you were not sewing up.
you thought I would... No. Never. You can see him. He's wearing a brown suit. It's warm tones. I actually want to change the pants on this, but the shirt and the suit jacket. The pants themselves are a little older. Think of it more like the 70s, where it kind of bell bottoms at the bottom, and there
Oh.
is like a little pattern on them. Still very formal, very well pressed and whatnot. But it just sort of goes for more of a retro feel. And I took an hour getting ready. I kept fixing my hair and putting it back. You can see his
Well,
curls are kind of pulled out a little over his forehead.
well, I have to say that it was worth it. You look amazing. I really like
Take a
your
big breath.
pants.
I didn't want you to ever think that I would. This night means a lot to me, Edgar. Okay? I just want you to know.
Okay. Well, that's for me as well. I just saw everyone walking in and more people, and then I got worried. It's fine. It's fine. You're here now. That's what's important.
You you look pretty.
Thank you. It took me hours to get ready for this.
Shall we? He kind of
Uh,
nervously offers an arm.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to take it, and then hopefully they walk inside together.
All right. Everybody out here moves through the motions of the night. There's a photo booth set up with like a little bench with Phidias Finch who sends off a few pictures for you. You guys are able to document your first um, moment of the night. Um, and just for fun, what we're going to do is we're going to say what our poses are. So, Anne and Wilfred, sorry, Anne and Nolan, what's your pose?
Oh, I think it's just the classic like front to the uh uh kind of back to where you're sort of standing. The guy stands with his
The
arms
prom
around.
pose.
Yes, the prom pose,
Yeah,
like
the hover
the
hand and stuff.
I think that's definitely the
Fuck
vibe.
yeah. Um, that's Anne, and then oh, Alice and Darcy. What's your pose?
Um, I think for them, it's probably she's facing him with her hands on like the lapels of his jacket,
Mm, all right, cool.
with like her
And he's
head
like
toward the
looking.
camera.
Mm. And when you get the picture back, you'll see he's just looking at you. That's Alice. Max. What are you and Rin? I mean, Rin would want to do something fun.
Yeah, they're definitely doing something goofy. Probably piggyback pose.
Big back ride. Woo! Like you're some kind of unicorn. And there's that like amount of joy is able to be documented at the start of the night. And Edgar, you and Ty, what a post
To
you guys
be
have.
to be honest, I feel like we would both be very shy and awkward. So it would be like just a stare at the front picture. I don't know.
You guys know that like those pictures where like you have like a spotlight on one person and then like their face is superimposed in the foreground? You know what I'm
Yes.
talking about? Yeah, it's like that's the two of you. The glamour shot. And trust me, Maya. You all
Hmm?
walk. I'm just saying, trust me.
Oh, you're
Um,
good.
you all walk into the ballroom and see a beautiful sight. A bright golden dance floor, illuminated by a high floating mirage of prismatic color. The stage is filled with witches and wizards playing a plethora of instruments. A grand piano rests on the right hand side with its contents open. They play solely as you're directed to the right, where you can see Macy and Arnesia are posing together at the photo booth. Adias Finch, come on, give us a big smile. There's a flash, and a laugh happens. Music picks up a bit as people begin to find tables. And house elves wearing little tuxedos smile brightly, starting to head over and serving people at their tables, starting off with a few drinks and food. And you guys are able to find a table together. Um, and in the background of this scene, as basically everyone is gone from the hallway, and even the headmistress and Professor Flitwick have left to get ready for the festivities, there is the clatter of a single shoe that calls out into the room, quiet, unassuming, too loud inside to be heard by anyone. Abria slowly emerges from the dark, turning her head into the room and seeing this beautiful array in front of you. Abria?
Mm-hmm. Let me send this to you. By the way, I took notes on things you said.
Oh, what's that gonna mean? Whoa! Oh, right. I remember what you were talking about. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it. Wait. Fuck. Indeed. Show us what you got.
Abria looks hot as hell. All right. It's really interesting. No one thought to check underneath the bonnet. She spent all night installing this wig. Don't worry about it. She has on a beautifully draped dress. That covers everything that it needs to at this age. But also does reveal a tasteful amount of skin. It's sheer where it needs to be. Very delicately done makeup, heels that you would not expect her to be wearing. She has on lip gloss, it's almost like a sheer mask, with very intricate detailing, to match her dress. Her hair is done in waves, and it is a black to gray ombre today as well. And she seems very happy.
You step into the foray, and everyone else, Edgar, Max, and Alice, you are able to see her enter.
Wow, look at her. I thought she wasn't coming.
She looks amazing.
Damn, I gotta tell my secret now, Darcy says.
I think she tricked us.
I feel like it too. That is way
It
too
is
prepared.
too much work for an hour.
Hey, Abria!
Wait.
Darcy yells over.
She does that like dramatic head turn where her hair kind of flips.
And then, as you both lock eyes, Darcy yells out, "Fuck you!"
She flips them off. But she'll walk over.
Mm-hmm.
She skips the photo booth. She goes over the thing.
Well, I feel like it's almost closed by now, right? They're finished it
Mhm.
off, thinking they did everybody.
Yeah. She'll walk over though.
Abria,
Hey.
you look stunning.
Thank you.
So you just straight up lied to me.
And me.
See, about that. I didn't lie if you didn't ask the right questions.
Oh, that is such a cop-out.
Question was
That is
literally,
such
are
a
you
cop-out.
coming tonight?
Then you guys didn't bother to see that my nails were done. I technically already had most of my eyeshadow done.
Oh, sorry,
My-
I didn't notice your nails. Ugh.
You were eating chocolate.
I can't eat chocolate before dance?
Oh yeah, what does that mean? I was eating chocolate.
Exactly.
No. Edgar, you don't get it.
I think you guys might just be losing your touch.
But who are you going here with?
No one.
Edgar. And Darcy's like, stop.
No one? What do you mean? You look
Well-
gorgeous. How can you not be with anyone?
Well, in my defense, The one person that I thought was gonna ask me said he had to, and I quote, think about it before he could actually commit to anything with me. So
No. Who was that?
who knows? Doesn't matter now. I'm going to enjoy my evening and have fun.
Sounds
You
like
gotta
Used to
make
do
it
that.
jealous.
But just as a matter of interest, there's Wilfred and Levi here that have no dates.
Thanks for wingmanning me, Wilfred says. You can see him leaning over onto a chair nearby, having walked over. And whoever
Yeah.
said no to you is an idiot, Wilfred says back.
Yeah, well. You guys can tell that to Nate.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Oh, so it was Nate. I knew it.
I didn't say anything.
He didn't know it. He's the same.
Nate's a nice boy. Maybe that's the problem. You can see Wilfred wearing this. He's got longer hair now. He's kind of pulled it off into a ponytail, but with bangs coming down his front. You can see this horned devil-like mask that covers his face. And he's got a deep blue outfit here with bits of white and paisley, a more archaic type of tie with little triangular collars, and a flower coming out one side.
You look
I
nice.
was wondering when you were going to show up, or if you were just going to bitch out, Wilfred says.
Well, first of all, fuck you. Second of all,
He nods.
I was called a coward one too many times for me to completely back out.
Well, that's something you're not.
Thank you. Tell that to the rest of the Gryffindors.
You said Levi's single? Wilfred looks around.
Yes. Why?
No reason.
Wilfred, you have a crush on my fellow Slytherin.
See, I don't know why you got that from what I said, so...
Makes sense to me. Wilfred's always had a eye for the pretty ones.
I'm just sitting over at the table over there with Drew and Billy, if you want to join us.
I'll probably walk around.
He nods. You can sing you all.
Yeah, me too will.
Well, this has been fun, but I'm going to start walking around and making sure I'm seen and
Fair.
making sure people absolutely regret not asking me to this thing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure one of the older years would notice you. Isn't that right, Ty? Look at her.
He says back quietly.
I have no idea what he said. I didn't hear.
Oh, he whispered to you and he's like, she's not my type. She's not my type.
You know what I mean.
What, Peter? Please, I don't want to stick Peter on her.
Well, anyways,
Although-
doesn't matter.
Peter would go for anybody if they had some kind of political game that came out with it. Just how the Parkinsons are.
There must be someone in your year that came here single.
I can't think of one. No.
Oh, that's insane.
mean,
Well,
Graydon got utterly swarmed. You know, like, he got 12 people who asked him out. Boys and girls.
12? That's a lot.
Mhm. Right? I don't think I'd be able to figure out how to handle that.
Well, I'm pretty sure if they saw Bria, she would get more invitations than that, but whatever. You go do that, Abria. He's going to turn and then say that to Bria. You need to have a lot of fun, and it doesn't matter that you're here alone. You can have fun, and you don't need a date for that. I will dance with you.
Thank you. I'm going to go enjoy myself, but I will probably run into you all at some point tonight.
Have fun.
Absolutely. If you need me, let me know. And he's going to do like a little heart. And then he's attention back to his date.
All right. There is a little ding, 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 ding from the front. You can see the headmistress, all dressed up in her gown, calls out, "Ladies, gentlemen, all magical beings, what an exquisite vision you all make tonight, in your elegant robes and enchanting masks. It is my honor, as your headmistress, to welcome you to the Magister's Masquerade." And people start to give like a little clap out for her. Now, I must say, you've all taken the Masquerade theme to heart. It's wonderful to see such creativity, quite a mix of the comical and fantastical, and downright bewitching, she says toward some of the older, girls in 7th year, and they kind of chuckle. Remember, the beauty of a masquerade lies in the thrill of anonymity, in the freedom to be whimsical, and in the excitement of the unexpected. As we gather here, let's embrace not just the music and the dance, but the camaraderie, the spirit of unity that brings us together as one magical family. This event is an opportunity to foster friendships, to celebrate our diversity, and to step out of our comfort zones. Let's cast away the masks we wear in our daily lives, and let the magic of the night reveal our true selves, she says, kind of exuberantly. While we may come from different houses, with our own unique strengths and values, tonight we dance under the same enchanted ceiling. Tonight we are not just Gryffindors, Hufflepuffs, Ravenclaws, or Slytherins. Tonight we are all wizards and witches, united by the charm of the masquerade. The dance floor beckons you now. Let the music of this evening seep into your bones and guide your steps. Enjoy the waltzes, the jigs, and everything in between. And so I declare the Hogwarts Masquerade Ball open! May your night be full of joy, laughter, and magical surprise. Now let's make the stars above envious. On with the music, and we will begin with our champions, she calls out. And Stella stands up alone. Um and what is it? The Feline Mirtan walks up with the lady. Graydon walks up with his date, this dark-haired woman, and Edgar, Ty turns to you. Wait, we're supposed to do like an initial dance?
I don't know. I don't know. I
You
don't
didn't tell
know.
me.
What are we supposed to do? Stand up. I don't know.
Stand up, stand up. You guys both stand up. And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes to see how good Edgar's dance moves are. And everybody has done so well tonight, so well. You all gain inspiration.
Thank you.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hiya.
I have set
Hello.
music, so I highly recommend you pull it up. We're gonna start
You
enjoying
did.
some more music soon.
Oh my gosh. You bring back so many memories with that.
I recommend just kind of placing it at 0 here while I begin. And just waiting to start. Okay. As the champions are brought up toward the stage, I think like McGonagall sees Stella coming up with nobody and goes, "Excuse Miss McMahon, where is your date?" she says. And Stella looks her dead in the eye and says, probably rotting somewhere, "Oh, yeah, all right." And Stella walks up into the spotlight, and she looks around at the crowd around her and kind of like takes a beginning pose and holds it. Okay. And okay. Sorry, just thinking. And then you can see Feline Mirton comes up and kind of gets into her own position. Graydon Drayton, holding the hand of his date, comes over and they get into the central position. And Edgar, you and Ty take a second in the middle. You ever done dancing before? Ty says to you quietly.
What did he say? Sorry, that was.
Have you ever done dancing before?
I have, just not ballroom dancing.
Great.
Oh, come on. We've practiced. You can do it. Don't worry.
All right. And there's a clap from a double clap from Madame. Oh, sorry, Headmistress McGonagall, and you can begin to hear the band begin playing. You can click play. You start to hear a piano going off, a grand piano from the stage of the room, as the music fills the air. It begins, and the first few steps are quiet, walking 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 together, beginning to move off in a circle, and people start to gather along the rim of the dance floor, watching all of you guys working hard. Stella, being alone, offers a sort of dance all of herself. Um, which enamors crowds. I will have you make me a performance check, Edgar.
All right, let's go. Natural one. No, I'm kidding. Let me see. Performance. 21.
Okay. Ty got a 3.
Oh my
So
god.
you guys are together, and you at first like you're letting him lead. You know, he's bigger than you, he's older, and he is not doing well. He nearly bashes straight into Graydon and Apollonia, and Graydon like, "Dude, sorry." You look at him and like, "Fine, you take the lead," and he looks a little off put, and you pull him off into the way. He still kind of takes extra steps and whatnot, and he's trying his absolute hardest. But he seems a hell of a lot more comfortable when you take the dominant position here, since you seem to know what you're doing. And he looks at you meekly with a smile, like he's happy that you've been able to figure it out, but very embarrassed as well.
It's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter to me. At least you're trying.
Who would I be if I didn't?
Suppose so. Thank you.
And just one moment, please. Sorry about that. And the kind of music comes into full swing. The headmistress calls out, "And now for others." And people start to head out onto the dance floor together, two by two by two, filling it up slowly. Rin like grabs onto Max. "Come on!" pulling him by the collar. Max, are you here?
Yeah, he just laughs and goes along.
Darcy like stands up and gives a very regal bow down to Alice. "Miss Alice, might I have the pleasure of accompanying you to..."
I'm just gonna shove him out in there.
You guys move off together. And Anne, you can see Nolan tapping his foot. He looks over toward you and says, "Should we be brave?"
Absolutely. If you want to. I mean, you don't have to. I'm a fabulous dancer. What I lack in skill, I make up for with enthusiasm. But if you're not feeling it, we can just sit here too.
If I take the lead, then I just need you to make sure I don't bash into anybody, okay?
I cannot guarantee your safety or mine, but I will do my absolute best.
And he stands up and offers you his arm.
And we'll take it.
And Abria, standing on the edge and watching all these people begin to twirl all around, there's the tiniest bit of a tap on the side of your arm, very, very gently. Is that you, Abria? My goodness, it is. You turn and can see Nate standing there in his mask, and he actually takes off the mask for a minute.
Hey.
I was worried that you didn't come.
Just took longer to get ready.
Well, my date's having a time of her life. Not date, really, just like she came with me. And he points out towards Saoirse, who's currently on the dance floor by herself, twirling, having the time of her life.
She should.
I wasn't going to dance. But you're here.
I am, yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you mad at me?
Not mad. But if you want to ask me to dance, you're gonna have to come out and say it.
Abria, would you accompany me? I would really prefer it if it was you.
I'd love to.
He offers an arm for you.
She'll take it.
You, do you know how to dance?
I am Shacklebolt, and my father is the minister.
So that's a long way of saying yes.
Yes. Yes, I very much know how to dance.
He seems nervous. He seems a bit unsure, but is trying to be courageous through it all. And everybody is now dancing a waltz. I want everyone please to roll me a performance check. And we'll go group by group here. Alice, I'll start with you.
I got a 19.
Darcy got a 14. Not too bad at all. The two of you guys twirl, and there's a few times where Darcy kind of sees an opening and gives you like a little like dip for a second and pull you back, and uh, you can see him looking out at all the people around him, and a lot of that initial like nervousness has completely died off. Darcy is certainly not trained in dancing, but is able to mimic what other people are doing around him. So often he's looking at other people, and then there's a few times during the twirls that you can feel a hand upon your waist pull you in a little bit more, and he turns off toward you um, to see how you're doing. You're certainly better than him with what's happening here. Do you take the lead at all? Do you do anything with him?
I think I let him take the lead, but
Mm-hmm.
when he like lets me go, I do a little flourish to keep up the energy.
I think like yeah, if you guys separate for a minute, you do a little flourish. You look back toward him, and he like gives like a little golf clap toward you, and you rush back over, and he puts a hand out, and you guys are back together, twirling into the foray.
Yeah,
Who knew that you were a dancer?
I have. It was part of like
Oh
upbringing.
my gosh, were you in ballet?
I was not in ballet. I was in ballroom.
Aw, that's almost too bad. I'd love to see a picture of little Alice in a tiny tutu.
I didn't have a tutu. I had dresses.
And you guys dance. Abria, what did you get?
21.
Nate also got a 21. He takes the lead, holds you by the hand, and holds like one arm behind his back. He steps into the circle and finds a little pocket, holds a hand out and takes that hand and puts it off to the side. And you're able to put a hand on his like arm there and over by his shoulder. He takes you around the waist, and you immediately follow into step into the rhythm of the wall, twirling in circles, dizzying at times. Your feet move in unison. You feel this harmony, this flow. Nate seemingly knows how to um, move through the dance floor quite graciously. He's able to hold you rock steady like a anchor that you feel bound to. I, I've been thinking about what we talked about a lot, actually.
Abria, I think I think he probably would have noticed because I feel like Nate can kind of be a little insightful.
Mhm.
She appears a little bit guarded with him. Um, like almost like she's afraid a little bit. Um, so when he brings it up, she kind of her shoulders tense a bit. Yeah.
I think I admire you. Uh, in more ways than one, he says, blushing and looking away from, your outfit this evening. You always seem so sure of yourself. So, so confident in what you want. I I know what I've wanted for a long time. I wanted to be a pro duelist. Just the start of the year. That was the plan, but I don't think I want that anymore. And then when it comes to people, I sometimes struggle with exactly who I want to be friends with or how I want to present myself. But you're you. I don't think there's a single person this year that wouldn't say that Abria is quite the personality. I I admire that you know what you want. I want to know too. Um, but there's one thing I'm fairly certain of, and he's about to say it. There is a bump that comes nearby, and Ty slams into him on one side. Sorry.
Hi, be careful.
Ow. Edgar twirls off. Goodness, this place is a death trap.
Yeah, well, I don't know if all of the people on this dance floor know how to dance.
Well, do you think I've presented myself well enough?
I think that you've done a really great job. I think that you just need to believe more in yourself than you do. And if you want things, you should really just reach out and grab them.
Abria, I switch. You can hear McGonagall call out, and you can see people begin to twirl off and find other partners, as these dances actually do. So we're gonna cut that scene there. That was great, Abria. Inspiration. Max, let's get you.
21.
21. Rin got a 16. Rin is having a little bit more fun with it. You are classically trained, so you know how to hold yourself. You know how to stand tall and to kind of take that more masculine role. And Rin, whenever she's held by you, is pulled off. But then when it comes to little flourishes, little twirls and stuff, she takes just a little bit extra. There's one time where she kind of runs and jumps at you, and you're not really sure what to do. You kind of catch her and whip her around on one side, and she holds onto your collar before being put back down to her feet. You know how to move.
Unfortunately, I took a lot of classes as a kid.
And she kind of takes another side step and pulls you over toward the center. And you guys out in the center here are able just to dance without worrying as much about getting caught up in everything else. And she pulls away from you, but still kind of holds the tips of your fingers and leans back, kind of pulling you forward, testing out that strength. And you're able just to kind of hold your ground there like a tree rooted and pull her back right into your arms. I have been thinking about this dance ever since you asked me.
Sam, I'm really glad you decided to take a chance and come with me.
Yeah. Oh, ditto. If someone were to tell me that I was out here on the dance floor with the Maximilian von Mecklenburg, I think I would tell them that they were lying.
He would kind of blush at that. Oh, don't say my full name like that.
Maximilian von Mecklenburg? Are you like the fourth or something?
The third, but
The
yes.
third. It's so pretentious. I'm sorry. She laughs.
No, it kind of is. They're a stuffy bunch.
I don't think it suits you at all. She says quite confidently.
He will kind of smile brightly at that. I try not to get caught up in it all. It's
She
just a name.
leans up and whispers into your ear. You'll always be my Max. And you feel a little kiss on your cheek. She pulls back. The dance continues. How do you react, Max?
I think he's silent for a moment before he will lean back in towards her. I think I'd like that.
The eyes are locked. The expression is made clear. And you can hear that sweet. Anne,
Mm-hmm. So
you
Anne
and
got
Nolan are out on the dance floor.
yes. She got an 8.
Interesting. Okay. You got an 8. Nolan got a 19.
Oh, look at that.
Mm-hmm. Like he said, he knows how to lead. You just got to keep him away from the crowd. Anne.
Sorry, I was having too much fun with the twirling. This is awesome.
Sorry. Ty calls out. Hitting other people again. It's fine. He holds on to you. Just get close, okay?
Okay.
And he'll pull you closer so that hopefully you don't hit into anybody. You can hear the sound of violin playing over top. You see this sea of students all around moving like a constant breeze or wave together. And you were a part of that wave. And yet you feel so separate. Nolan, his mask completely covers his gaze. And you can see this little smile gracing up. You kind of like look up at him and continue dancing, and then look up again, and he's still. It's like he's staring at you. Wait a fucking second. You see the slightest glow from behind the mask.
Oh, are you doing your eye trick?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Miss Harley.
You know, that's going to ruin all my fun. Sneaking up on you is actually very enjoyable.
You can only use it a little bit. So I had to save it for the good moment. I think I picked a good one. You're stunning. Even if you often are stepping on my feet.
Hey, I'm stunning, not graceful.
Can I quote you on that?
Absolutely.
You guys twirl off. He's like, dip. And he takes you down with a little warning. Whoop! Down to a dip and then twirl out and pull in. My dad used to take ballet when he was a kid.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Taught me and my brother.
Well, it's paying off now. You're making up for my 2 left feet.
Looks like Zachary's having a fun time too. he says for a second. And you look around, you don't see him. He's out on the balcony, he says.
Oh, wow. You can see that far?
I see more than you might think.
Care to elaborate?
That was not that maybe he suddenly starts to stammer, like not like that. Not
Okay.
like he gets like all red and embarrassed. That's not what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
I can see out into the hallway, and even the tops of the greenhouses outside. I can see second floor upstairs, the library, just part of it, and yeah, and I can see you, of course.
That's amazing. I can't believe you made a spell that powerful. You'll have to tell me how you did it. I mean, it's incredible. It really is.
Magician never reveals his secret.
Oh, come on. Don't I get girlfriend privileges?
Maybe.
You have to tell me everything.
Oh, if I can trust you.
You can trust me.
Can't trust you not to step on my feet anymore? Or
No, sorry. Bridge
yeah.
too far. You know, I'm limited. I'm limited in my ability.
That's not a good start, he says. And you guys keep dancing. You hear switch. And I will have everybody here roll me 1d27. If you roll the same as someone else, you have to roll again, obviously.
One.
Alice, you have to roll again. Okay. So, let's see here. Edgar, what'd you get?
9.
You get Brett.
Nice.
He has a really cool outfit. I'll have to show you in a second. Alice.
I got 17.
Okay. You get Nate. Spicy. Anne, what'd you get?
10.
Okay. You get partnered up with Reese. Max.
27.
Oh, okay. So that actually supersedes the Reese thing. Max, you get partnered up with Anne. And Abrea?
8.
You get partnered up with Wilfred. Everybody moves in unison, people throwing off their dates in different ways. And for the second half of the waltz, and people start to match up. Edgar, you are thrown and kind of find yourself suddenly in the arms of Brett James. And at first you don't recognize him. You see this sort of Phantom of the Opera mask. You see these braids that have been pulled all throughout his hair, just intricately done, and a princely outfit. Oh, Edgar?
Brett? That's
Enjoying your
you?
night. Oh, yeah. I'm cleaned up nice,
Uh,
don't I?
uh, i- that's not like you at all. I only recognize you by your voice.
Maybe it's not like me because you don't know me very well.
Oh, well, that's true. Is that an invitation to get to know you?
Don't you have a date? He chuckles.
I do. I'm just teasing.
And you guys, he's able to take the lead quite well, which is kind of fun because you had to take the lead before. So he's got you, and he'll take you for a fun dance.
Nice.
Alice, you ended up with Nate.
Yeah.
Right. So Darcy spins you off, and he says, "Hey, Matthews, catch!" And he throws you into Nate. Whoa! I was just about to. He looks over, and Abri is gone. You know, he was about to say a thing to her.
Poor Nate. Should have said it sooner.
You know, Darcy's like head over heels for you, right?
I think so.
Oh, I know, so he wouldn't shut up about how much he was excited for tonight.
Well, glad I'm on his mind.
Abria seemed off.
Off?
I just hope she's okay.
She was really quite cross with you for stringing her along.
Well, no, I'm not. It sounds like you only heard half a story.
I only got what I got from Maria. That's all.
Abria told me that she didn't want to be exclusive. This might be new, kind of new news to you, but makes sense.
Right.
I wasn't sure about how I felt about it. I just need some time.
Right.
I mean, what if Darcy told you that you wanted to be with like other people? Would that be a deal breaker
I'd
for you?
probably be fine with it, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I know of friends grew up like that, but not me. Never really had
I
the
just
time to think about it, you know?
don't like to own things, you know? I'm happy for the time they give me, but
What do you mean?
I don't know, just I grew up in a very rigid society, and I don't like the idea of pairing off.
No, I mean, you have your pair, so
Well, you know what I mean. There's a when you're like me, there's a expectation that you are locked
oh,
into, and I don't like that.
right. Yeah. Sorry I asked. He says
No, it's
completely understanding,
fine. I don't know.
and he kind of whispers to himself, "Don't like owning things." And you can see that thought that spreads out amongst him as he tries to look out and sees Abria with Wilfred. Abria, Wilfred has caught you.
She is immediately way more relaxed.
Hello. Like a boomerang.
Hi.
Hi.
How is Levi?
He is not the best dancer.
Yeah.
But then again,
Yeah.
it is the waltz. I can't wait till they start throwing out the weird sisters.
The waltz is easy.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. It can be fun when you do this, and he will spin you off for a second and pull you back.
Wow, you've gotten a lot better since, your mom tried to give us lessons when we were, what, 6?
Ugh. Like Petey knows what she's talking about. She's been to one dance in her entire life.
Yeah, well,
I
it was
cannot
an
imagine
interesting time.
her and Dad dancing.
Oh.
It'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, my mom used to say that my dad had 2 left feet.
Maybe she meant literally. You ever look at his toes?
Believe it or not, I don't spend a lot of time looking at my dad's feet.
He starts laughing. Damn it. I was about to find out a seedy secret about the minister.
You want to know a secret about the minister?
Well, it's not like I can ask my dad. Tight-lipped about him.
Yeah. My dad's weird. He's like, he gets all serious, but then he has these really weird dad moments where when I told him about this dance, he wanted me to send pictures.
Oh, well. I guess that's kind of sweet in its own way.
No, not at all.
What do you mean? Oh, what I would.
He was like, "Oh, tell me what boy you're gonna go with, and make sure he gets a corsage and all." He was like, he was doing the dad thing.
Oh. Well, wouldn't want to disappoint him, he says. And he takes out of his pocket the white rose and holds your hand out. And you can feel him like grab your wrist and using orchideas, the flower stem grows like a vine around your wrist there for a moment. And he continues the dance.
Thank you.
Nearby, Nate sees Abria and Wilfred together, and there is a bit of a shock for him. A bit of a like getting hit by a wall of emotion. Anne, you find yourself twirled off, and you hit like a brick wall of a man. Max nicely takes your hands very quickly. You look up and you can see Mr. Maximilian.
I just want to apologize for whatever is about to happen. It has not been going well.
He gives like a hearty laugh. It can't be that bad.
It's bad. It is so. I don't think there was one time I didn't step on Nolan's feet, and yeah, so minimal damage. Let's just go for that.
Here, I can show you a few easy steps.
Mm-hmm.
Max, I love that idea. Anne, please make me a performance check at advantage due to the help action from Max. As he takes you by the hand and kind of like holds you into one position, he pulls you off to the side so you don't get hit by anybody. And 1, 2, 3, 1 step back. And he kind of helps you out with it. Follow my feet.
14.
Not bad. With a little bit of coaching, Max has got you going, and you guys are in full swing around the circle.
This is actually much more fun when you're not hitting people.
Hey, it's not so bad once you know the basics of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun just to be out here, but you know, you can only slam into people so much.
You can hear a hearty giggle nearby. As Rin is currently the bane of someone else's existence, as there's some older boy who's like, "Ugh," completely caught off guard by how exuberant Rin is with the dancing.
Rin looks like she's having fun tonight.
He kind of snaps back to where he kind of dazed off for a moment.
Mhm.
Rin kind of makes fun wherever she goes. It's my favorite thing about her.
She is a delight. I think she's everyone's friend.
Can't imagine anyone not liking her.
Are you having fun?
I was worried it'd be a bit stuffy, but yeah, I've had a lot of fun actually.
Good.
How
Thanks
about
for
you?
the
How
help.
are things with Nolan?
Besides my dancing, it's been going well. I'm happy I came. I was nervous about it, but I'm happy it worked out.
You can hear the music die off toward the end as people stop for the last few steps here, and a clap begins, a big applause for the back area. A few people begin to filter out into different sections. You can see a buffet nearby that Professor Slughorn is already eating a few of the things from, picking them up, putting them on his plate. A beautiful array of different meals. You can see a huge punch bowl that has like a self scooping ladle for people, and I think you can see around the edges as the dance starts to change. Professor Dildero is sitting on the back wall, and Professor Rojas is leaning there with him, and he hands like a flask over to her, like really quietly. She takes it and like takes a swig and hands it back. The two of them share a smirk together. Um, and I have a whole new playlist as the music begins to change. Wait, oh, that's Thursday night, damn it. Friday morning. You can see a woman step out onto stage, and like a big cello is taken out from the back. Pianist swaps out, and you can hear this woman speak out into a little microphone, and her voice sonorises through the area as she begins to sing. And the band joins in from behind. Boom, 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 boom. I've sent the playlist off. If you want to listen to it, you can in the background. It's great for either dancing or also for just being in the background. All right. People start to filter out, and Anne and Max, you can see your date's looking for you.
Well, thank you so much for the dance, Mr. von Mecklenburg, but I should return to my date.
He will give like a low bow and spin you off towards Nolan.
And we'll kind of trip a little bit and then recover, stumble off towards Nolan.
You see Nolan looking a little lost, trying to leave the crowd. And he has his hands in, just hoping, holding on to his stave that you appear.
And we'll loop her arm through his and say, "Miss me?"
Sorry, I have a girlfriend.
That would be me.
Oh, good. And you notice that the glow is gone. It's very short-lived whenever he does use it. So
Nice to know I could still surprise you.
I smell some nice food.
Okay.
And you'll head off toward the buffet. Edgar, you look around for Ty for a second, and then you feel a hand kind of grab yours and pull. Edgar.
Oh,
He pulls you off
sorry
to
about
the
it.
side and pulls you around the bend toward the side of the stage, kind of darkened over here, and you guys fit into a little alcove. You can see students heading past you over toward like a balcony, and you and Ty are here alone, hearing the music blare off to your side. It's already pretty cool.
That was so good. We have to practice more on your dancing, but I had
Yeah.
fun.
Hey, dancing isn't all there isn't to dance, right?
Oh well.
Hey, Edgar.
Yes.
Why did you ask me here?
You mean to the ball?
Yeah.
I mean,
I've been trying to rack my head around to champion, and yet you're into me. I'm nobody. I enjoy tales of dark families from wizarding past. Why would you ask me?
why wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? I mean, when I met you, I thought you were very interesting, and you do look very nice. Not gonna lie, and
Oh, okay. Yeah. You just want
I,
my body. I understand now.
stop it.
Jokes.
Also,
Sorry,
weirdly enough,
I make jokes when I'm nervous.
it's
I
fine. It just actually I find it rather cute when you go on and on about your geeky hobbies.
geeky. Well, I can't fault you there. He kind of scratches the back of his neck there, and he leans against the wall, looking down at you. I think I probably would have just gone alone.
That there's no way. You must be quite popular in your year. I can't believe no one asking you out. I was just the first one to do it. That's it.
Well, I did have this thing. You're talking about the dance, like when it was first announced. Darian thought it'd be funny to wingman me, and he went to go ask Charlotte for me to go to the dance. I don't want to go to the dance with Charlotte, but called out toward her and was like, "Brought me up." Charlotte gagged, and then returned to her meal. So, no, I'm not exactly the most popular.
Ty, I'm sorry, and he's going to take his hands into his. Look, it doesn't matter if you're popular or not. I like you, and that's all that matters to me.
I like you a lot too, Edgar. You want to go grab some punch?
Sure, but I do like the quiet out here. It's a beautiful night as well.
Then let's grab a drink and get the hell out of here, huh?
Sounds good to me.
And he takes your hand, fingers interlocking, firm grasp. And you guys go grab some punch and head out.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Max, looking through the area, Rin's been kind of running around, and she finally finds you. And she leaps out and latches onto your back like a like a monkey. You nearly get like strangled from the neck.
Having fun.
I'm having the best time. We should do this every year.
I don't think the school can handle an event like this every year.
Yeah, I've already noticed a few people heading out. She points out toward not Edgar leaving necessarily, but you can see the curtails of Morgan and Logan heading out the doors together.
I don't think he says anything. He just kind of looks.
Did you know that Morgan's going with Gemma?
Gemma.
Right? I so at all. I got the download from Ernesia though. You want to hear?
Yeah, I mean Morgan's great, but I don't think he's exactly your type.
Exactly. Apparently, Ernesia was bragging about how she got a date to the ball, and Gemma couldn't handle it. Because, of course, Gemma has to be better than everybody else. And then, when and then Gemma said that she had somebody. Ernesia tried to push for who it was, and Gemma wouldn't say, but she said that they were very, very popular. Who's one of the most popular boys in our year? Oh, Morgan has plenty of friends. Like a little social butterfly.
Yeah, I guess if she was going for most popular, he'd be the
Definitely
only one
shut
that
up
didn't already have a
Ernesia.
date.
Man, I feel kind of bad for her. You can
Kind of looks like
see,
he kind of abandoned her.
yeah, you can see over at the table Gemma, who has gotten some food and has plopped down and is eating alone.
That's really sad. Hope she's okay.
Yeah. People say things about Gemma, but she's never been mean to me.
She's a bit formal, but usually polite.
Then you can see Taylor show up, put a hand on Gemma's shoulder, and Gemma looks up. Oh, hi, Taylor. The room. Taylor sits next to her, seemingly accompanying her. And Rin turns to you. You want to keep dancing, or
I could go for another dance. And he'll like spin her out onto the floor.
and this dancing is not waltzing. It is proper modern dance. Do what you want, freestyle, and we'll have something quick. I'm thinking Stacy's mom. That one's really fun. If you guys are on the playlist, I highly recommend clicking on it. You and Rin rush off onto the dance floor together. You can see her feet going a mile a minute, and you try to keep up along. She runs circles around you, kind of pulling you here and there, and sings along with the song. At one point, she kind of grabs like the collar of your jacket and is pulling left and right as if it was your arms, and hangs off you as it comes to a crescendo at times. She kicks back up toward her feet, and you can see her without a wand and grabs your hand. Follow my lead. And Max, do you know Spongify?
Let me double check, actually. Yes, I do. Figure out where it was.
Okay. If you have it locked in, then you're good. Otherwise, you can attempt it now.
I'm going to attempt it. He doesn't have it locked in. He's only tried it once.
Got it going on. Yeah, hell yeah, 23. You and Rin pull out your wands, and she like trails the wand behind her, casting out Spongify, and you do so as well, creating this big pool around the area, turning the dance floor, the kind of marble, beautiful dance floor, into something more warping. And as people are kind of jumping to the music, they suddenly boing, jump quite loud, quite high up. And Rin, after is done, she like skids to a stop. On three. 1, 2, and she runs forward with a big jump, and boom, the entire bottom like bows for her. Do you follow her?
Absolutely.
So the two of you double jump, and you guys are up in the air with other people who can seem a little bit off. Just the biggest look of enjoyment on Rin's face as she takes your hands and you guys go bouncing through the night together. Make me an acrobatics check for backflips and tricks and shit.
19.
Nice. I'm gonna go back over. I think. What was I listening to last? Dream On. Yeah, I'll turn that one on. Okay. 19. Yeah, you're able to show off, and I think you kind of gather a crowd of people who are enjoying your theatrics. You're able to get like a full front flip and land onto your feet, and the crowd roars off for Max, as does Rin, your biggest supporter.
I'll give like a flashy bow. So he makes his way back to Rin's side.
Rin brings the fun, and you dial it up. You're beginning to see that now. And you can see Rin smiling and chuckling. And you seem to understand in this moment a bit more about Rin. You, like you said to Anne, she always brings with her that kind of joy. But she doesn't find the enjoyment for herself as much. She loves creating it for others. She loves seeing her friends and the people that she loves and cares about in a good mood. You notice other people who maybe were a little bit less inclined to go up, people who were alone, Janice, Sadie, so many others that have joined in on the dance floor just because of what she's created. And there is an understanding and a bit of an admiration that comes out at that. Not many people are capable of that. Abria, after everything, Wilfred finishes off the waltz, kind of pulling back the clock. He gives you like a little bow, very theatrically. Well, I do say that was quite a wonderful dance, Miss Shacklebolt.
It was
Sorry.
very, very good.
Indubitably. You guys laugh together, and as a voice, excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Matthews, Wilfred says back. We were in the middle of a conversation, and we were in the middle of dancing, so Wilfred says back.
Levi looks really lonely over there.
Why is everybody pushing me on him?
I don't know, he looks really cute in that, pink suit.
Wait, Wilfred, you're also what? He looks back for a second. Never mind. Nate immediately pulls back. I am going to go over to the buffet for no precise reason. Miss Shacklebolt, I'll see you more tonight, I hope.
I expect at least one more dance before the night is over.
Got yourself a deal.
She'll look at Nate. Hi.
Wilfred, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Looks down. Abria, can we talk?
Sure. Is this like a sad, forlorn talk on the balcony? Or is this a let me make this quick and easy?
He looks down and suddenly looks like the air is deflated from his tires. He seems embarrassed. He can't get out the words. I just
Hey, Nate. Fine. If I didn't know if you wanted privacy or if you were looking for more of an open conversation.
I just wanted to say. Look, hey, Nate. Some of us are getting some food out of the buffet. You can hear Saoirse yelling back. Yep, thank you, Saoirse. He says, like with a little bit of annoyance in his voice. Like then, Saoirse walks off. This is so hard.
I think your date wants your attention.
It's not my date. It just.
She holds her hands up. Okay.
Abria, I like you. There, I like you. And I'm very thankful that you told me. Like I was saying, I admire you knowing what you want. I might take a little longer at times, but I think I have realized something at least tonight. I saw you with Wilfred and you just shined. You were happy. Like you've been with me. I don't want to own you. I like you exactly how you are. He smiles.
Okay.
Will you forgive me for not being the most decisive of individuals?
That would depend.
On if I got you some nice food?
On if you will dance with me later.
Why not right now?
Well, that would also depend on whether or not you have any plans to get back to Saoirse anytime soon.
Saoirse seems fine on her own.
Okay. She'll hold out her hand.
All right. And you guys go off onto the dance floor together. Alice,
Hi.
you and Darcy have finished off on the dance floor, and the music starts to change. I don't know about you, but I am sweating.
Yeah, okay. I can just move you to sit down.
Can we get some fresh air?
Sure. We can do that.
You guys walk out together toward the balcony, and you feel that wave of cool air hit you. Oh, you hear the little moan from Darcy. Just like if you've ever been at a dance, it's so hot in the dance floor, and then like when you go outside, it's just bliss. Now, of course, it is like the dead of winter, so they do have little floating fires that dance above your head, and they kind of warm the area, but there's still that bit of a cool breeze. Whew.
It's nice out.
Yeah, forest is beautiful. I've always enjoyed the lake. It's like a big mirror sometimes.
Wonder what the like last time it like completely froze over was.
Looks a little bit right now. Says looking out. Yeah, you can see around the edges the ice is beginning to gather up, and Darcy has like a weird look in his eye. You know,
What's up?
I learned a spell recently.
A
Keeps people
spell.
warm in winter.
Oh.
You want to go for a fly?
Sure.
I was half expecting you to say no.
Why?
I don't know. I just come on.
Okay.
He seems like a little surprised at your enthusiasm about it, and he looks around. Akio brooms, and we'll dual cast that, twin cast. It doesn't take too long until Darcy's broom, a comet, comet 6 appears, and your broom, Alice.
It's probably much nicer now. It's probably
Like
like
is it a common brand or is it like an odd brand?
and no, it's odd.
Okay, so it's like Universal or something.
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
And Darcy gets up onto his broom.
Yeah. So where are we going?
Well, first he will flick his wand 1, 2, and thrice, and there is a little flame that appears over your body and then like dies off, and you feel a slight lick of heat. There we go.
Okay.
Sometimes we use this to go flying out in winter. I've never had
It
you
is
flying though.
It is very warm. I fly around a few times. I think the last time I really did a big fly was with Sally.
Oh, so you know the castle pretty well then.
Pretty well.
You'd be up for a race?
I could do that.
You think you can take me?
Because I'm going to win, so
You think you could take me? He said.
easily.
Oof. You wound my pride. Come on.
Well, just make it interesting.
You guys fly out together. And remind me, you guys went to the buffet, right?
Yes.
All right. You and Nolan move out there, and you can see all these beautiful desserts that have been pressed out. Arnesia and Macy are out there. Levi is handing a few things over toward Macy, and Arnesia sees you and Nolan heading over. Oh, hey there, Harley.
Hey, Arnesia. Hey, Macy.
Anderson. Nolan, I didn't get to see you. It seemed like you guys got in late. Oh, no, I just we just took our sweet time. It was mostly trying to pry Morgan off of his own bed frame. Macy chuckles after that. He should have just come up to the girls' dorm. We would have helped him out. And where's it? I think Arnesia says, I guess we weren't the only one to have the idea to match.
Oh, yes. Worked out.
Funny enough, we actually didn't coordinate, Nolan says. You're kidding me. You're the same shade of red. Well, you know, I guess. I'm gonna barf. And Macy's like, "Aw." Levi turns around with a chuckle. Oh, hey, Wilfred. Hey. What are you guys all hanging out for? Mini donuts. Ooh, give me some of those. Wilfred comes over. Wilfred turns around and sees the big punch bowl. And he says, anyone want some punch? I'll grab some. And he pours one for Levi. And then as Arnesia and Macy and other people, Nolan goes over. What's your passive perception, Anne?
It is a 16. 16.
You don't see Wilfred from his sleeve pour something into the punch bowl. It's not alcohol. And it's not anything bad necessarily. I'm just saying out of character for comfortability purposes. But he pours a little bit of something in there and then pours some out for other people as well. Like Macy takes a sip and, oh, it's really good, she says. Wilfred has a devilish grin on his face. And that's when Edgar and Ty come by. Oh, let's. Nah. Can you grab some for us? Totally, he says and hands it out.
Hello, guys. Everyone having fun?
Anne
Yeah.
is quite the dancer, Nolan says.
And
still-
elbows him. Rude. I'm creative.
You are. You and Ty both. I would love to see both of you on the dance floor, to be honest.
I think we would actually injure people.
Oh, I'm
Most
sure it's not
probably
that bad,
yourself.
Arnesia says. I could take
Most
you for a
probably
dance,
yourself.
Arnesia says to Anne.
Sure. If you want to test that theory, you're more than welcome to take me to the dance floor.
I think I'll be selfish tonight, Nolan says, kind of protectively toward Onicia. I'm sure I saw Bria around here somewhere. He rolls her eyes. Macy's like, I'm gonna want to eat for a while. So, do you want to eat with me, or do you want to go find a Bria? Macy says, and Ernicia's like, I'll have a snack. And Macy and her head off.
That pants really tastes good. Who made this?
I don't know. You know, probably one of the house elves, Wilfred says. I hope you guys have a great night.
I'm sure we will. You too, Wilfred.
He takes a sip of the punch as well. And there's a little unseen glow around the pupil. And anybody who takes a sip from their punch will find a sudden jolt, a kick of a superior, but of course there's a big punch bowl, elixir to induce euphoria.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course.
You guys are just suddenly like really happy. Having a great time. This is the best night ever.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. Anne,
Come
can
on,
I
Edgar.
can I steal you for a while? Just one moment.
Say
Sure.
that to
No-
Wilfred or Anne? Yeah, who are you saying that to, Edgar?
To Anne.
yeah. I'll be right back.
And she's just
Yeah,
going
I
to
trust
pull her
you,
clothes.
Edgar, he says.
I wouldn't worry about me. Just 2 minutes. And she's going to grab her to the side.
What's up?
Do you think we should do something for Abria?
Anne's gonna look around for a Bria.
You see her and Nate currently slow dancing.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think she would actually hate us if we did anything to interrupt that.
Absolutely. I was just so sad to see her like this. But now, seeing her like that, it makes me so happy.
I know. I also feel weirdly happy about it. All worked out.
I feel so good that I want to dance again, actually.
I'll see you out there.
I'll see you out there. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, Ty wanted to steal me from the dance, so I don't know where he wants to go. Should I go or not?
That's not my choice. You figure it out. Have a good night.
I don't know.
I'm gonna turn around and head away.
Leave you alone, Edgar.
That's not my choice. And then run
You are
back.
my friend. You're supposed to share advice.
Yeah, no, that's not my category of advice. Bye.
Mm. Just going to collect himself and go back to time with a huge smile. That punch was really tasty. I'm so happy for my friends.
I have a cool idea. Come on. Ty starts running out. He seems to have a great amount of energy suddenly.
Okay, I'm going to run behind him. Wait!
No, I want to show you something. Something I found last year. He yells back.
Okay, let's go. Bye, Nolan.
And
That's-
returning to Nolan, Nolan says, "Do you not see what Arnicia was doing?"
See what Arnicia was doing? What was she doing?
You are so gullible.
Whoa, I am not gullible. She wasn't doing anything. You're reading
Arnicia's
into
coming on to you.
She was not. She was not.
He like looks like, okay. I'm just saying.
Hmm.
I'd be careful. Some people, they might try to scoop you up.
Hmm. Well, I'm not going anywhere.
You feel an arm pull against your waist, kind of like pushing both your sides together, almost like in a little hug. Come on.
Where are we going?
He like takes a sip from that thing and takes a bite of the food. Girl, let's finish up our snacks and then head out on the dance floor.
Sounds great.
Edgar,
Yes.
we follow your exploits.
Okay.
You and Ty run up the stairs, the serpentine staircase, and he's going like 2-3 steps at a time. You've never seen him like this. He moves over toward the library out here. You find the big wooden library doors, and he tries to open it, and oh, it's locked.
You don't know Alohomora?
Well, I do, but we could get in trouble.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Have fun. For once in a while. I thought you wanted to show me something.
I do. A local Mora. He's gonna try on it. Yep. And there's a clunk as the door opens. He walks out into this huge area, and you can see. No, I'm just gonna change the song for a second. I'm thinking. I don't know. Which one should I do? Claire de Lune? That one's fun. Okay. Edgar, you can see the library, but there's no one here. The lights are out, and the long, curved bookcases carry with them some kind of otherworldly magic. There's moonlight coming in through the curtained windows that rests upon long rows and into little study areas. And he holds a hand out. You take his. And the two of you walk across this moonlit stage. You find on the far side a little seating area. Seen it before. A fireplace. Warm. But right now, you can just see embers from the day. A tiny bit of fire that is yet to be snuffed out. At first you think, oh, fireside. He says, this isn't it. He holds his wand out. Ariel. And the snow, sorry, not snow, the fire snuffs out. And he will whisk his wand to the left-hand side, and you watch the like wood stack move. He bends down to be like on his knees, kind of in a squat. Come here. He gestures for you to come down with him.
Okay.
What do you see? Make a perception check.
Oh my god, I'm horrible at those. No. Perception, let's see. 9.
You don't see anything. You're not too sure what he's talking about.
I see Pure darkness. Why am I supposed to be seeing something else?
Lumos Maxima, he says. From the tip of his wand, a sparkling white light appears and begins to rain down shafts of light upon the ground as if through water. And you watch it float, directed by his wand, into the fireplace. And it continues past it.
Oh,
You see the light open up some kind of room on the other side. Come on. He kind of, with a squat walk, bends and gets underneath and moves past the fireplace.
that is so cool. I never knew this place existed. How did you find this place?
I come here often. I send off writs of approval for going to the forbidden section. They don't always get approved. And one time when I got disallowed, I was so excited and I sat down just out there, says pointing. And the fire went out and I went down to put a few stacks of wood back on. It was cold that year and I saw this place. I don't know why. I've never shown anyone this place. Not Javen or Darian. Anyone. Look around. You can see what looks to be an office. Like a teacher's office. Been abandoned. There are continuations of bookcases in here and scrolls and whatnot. An old writing desk sitting on one side, and you can see large papers that line the wall, sketches of different archways and parts of Hogwarts. I don't know. Sometimes when I want to be alone, pop off in here. You notice there's no other door.
Ty, I am so grateful you're showing me this. This must mean a lot to you. I promise I will not change anything.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. Edgar, you step out toward the writing desk and take a look at everything all around you. In its own way, it's beautiful. It's kind of a secret place. A bit of an excitement moves through you.
He's going to start crying from happiness because of the elixir or whatever that was of the euphoria thing. He's going to start falling. I'm sorry. It was, I get so happy when I explore, and I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of emotions right now. I love this so much.
He nears to you, puts a hand around your side, pulls you a little bit close, takes your head and places it against his chest. It's okay. I think tonight has already been quite a lot. He looks down at you, leaning against the writing desk. You're leaning on him. I like you a lot, Edgar. A hand comes to your chin, pulling you to look at him. I don't want to go any faster than what you're comfortable with and what I'm comfortable with. But you make me really happy. Do you want to? He doesn't say what, but he's obviously talking just about making out. Nothing
Of
more.
course, yeah. Edgar's just going to nod.
He leans down, and we'll kind of fade to black as Edgar and Ty share a private kiss together. Cool. Let's see. Okay, I'm thinking we can pull up maybe Mr. Blue Sky. Alice, you and Darcy fly up toward the top of the astronomy tower, curling around the outside of it. You stop off on the lookout tower, where you can see nearly the entirety of Hogwarts down here. You ever been up here?
Can't say I really have for any particularly long period of time.
Came up here one time. I found Brett. He looked like he was going to piss himself. He'd come up here and then he couldn't get down.
No, poor Bright.
I'm not afraid of heights.
No?
I haven't been afraid of much most of my life.
What are you afraid of then, Mr. Collins?
Losing to you, he says,
Oh,
changing the subject. And he's going to take his wand and he casts out. No, that's the wrong spell. Flagrate. And long rings appear that push out throughout the entire school, creating like a big course.
Mhm.
And Alice, you notice he changed the subject.
Hmm.
You can either follow after him or you can try to stop him and cancel. So do you want to have a race or do you want to talk?
I think she's just gonna like scoot forward a little bit. When I beat you, you're gonna tell me what you're afraid of, and then she's gonna shoot off.
When you beat me, sure. He leaps off the lookout tower, like fully grabs the railing and just kicks over it, and then has like his broom in the other hand, clicks it down underneath of his legs and goes shooting down toward the first rung, and you follow suit.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 rounds of acrobatics checks.
Okay.
Of course, you are proficient in broomsticks.
Yes.
You may add your proficiency bonus to the check
Okay.
in this instance.
That is 3. Okay. 28.
21. Holy shit.
I am
28.
flying.
Goodness. So he kicks down off and he zooms past through each ring, shooting down underneath of the crevice in between the two schools, and then takes like a left-hand turn, a flip up through through and over the suspension bridge back the way you came, and like mid backflip he sees you also mid backflip, and there's just sort of a moment where time stands still for him. There's a fear that runs through him, but also a talk, a beauty. and you zoom right past him. Oh fuck! He goes out after you, and the track pulls you up and to the right, and kicking off through the large arch of the quad into the southern courtyard, and kicking straight up into the sky. We'll make our second one. He's got to catch up.
Okay. 26.
19. Fucking hell. Damn. Damn. You take off right up there. Darcy can't keep up. Come on, come on! And he's like on your coattails, and then you can see the rungs shoot out underneath and curl around the clock tower. You take that route, and he follows quickly after you. He grabs onto the back of your broom for a second, and you're able to like kick him in the back, and he trails behind. You shoot around toward the rungs that shoot off to at the wooden bridge, and they go through the like the open windows of the wooden bridge. So you get quiet and make me a acrobatics check.
Okay. 24 on that one.
24 as well. So you shoot through like a bullet, kind of getting close to your broom, and you have just enough. You can even feel your outfit like trailing and hitting the side of the window. Darcy follows suit. Same thing, and you can see one final rung, and you reach it first. Ding! A little sonorous sound comes out. Darcy is there maybe 6 seconds later.
Yeah. I will turn and basically like drift with the broom.
You can see the smile has faded from Darcy's face. There's like a shock. The mouth is held open a little bit. He's breathing heavy. What? Where the hell was that last match?
I'm not sure.
You guys drift down toward the clock tower courtyard and touch down by the vine-laden courtyard, the broken fountain nearby, and the little benches. You are made of something other than blood. Might be stardust.
Not anyone could be as quick as me. Although I think Apria's good. I haven't really seen her in a actual race yet, though.
Guess there's a reason I'm a keeper.
You have really, really good control and acceleration, which is why you are a keeper.
I'm scared of my dad's leaving me. He kind of looks
Why
over
would-
very, very embarrassedly, side gaze toward you.
Why do you think they would leave you?
I don't. They wouldn't. I just. My mom died when I was really young. I barely even remember. I've always felt weird about it. Like she's still around watching me. When I first came to Hogwarts and I saw the ghosts, I immediately thought of her. Wondered if she would return. I guess it's been this little thing that's racked my brain. My mother left. So oh, my dad's too. It's stupid.
It's not stupid. It's just, I don't know. I just never thought about that. Someone I care about not being around anymore.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Alice.
Got what?
Sorry, what were you gonna say? I don't.
I was just saying we got hundreds of years. Exaggeration, but not that much one.
I thought you were about to reveal to me that you were a vampire.
No, wizards just we all.
And you were going to turn me into a vampire.
No.
Why? That'd be a little hot.
Yeah, of course it'd be a little hot. I just
You have no filter with me, do you?
no, of course not. Why would I?
It's okay.
What's the point in hiding anything about myself? If you're gonna be in it, you gotta be in it. You know?
After the dance, you don't want me to go anywhere, right?
No.
So
If anything, you're gonna have trouble keeping me away from you.
he looks down, smiles, blushes in the cool air. I guess you're stuck with me.
Yeah. Could be worse for a partner to be stuck with forever.
Yeah, it could be Morgan.
It could be Morgan.
Atlas,
Yeah?
can I kiss you?
Yeah.
And there's a slow pullover. And Darcy and you share what I'm pretty sure is the first kiss, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. That is it is the first.
First kiss together. It's Alice.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? Right. Abria. You here? Abria.
My Oreos.
Ostriches. Maybe she's watering her grandpa.
Maybe.
Then Max. Max. Mara.
Hello?
My goodness. one last try. Mara! Nope. Okay. Alright. Both of them are AFK. Oh. BRB Foods. Okay. Okay, Anne. You here?
Yes, I am here.
All right. You guys start walking out toward the dance floor, and you can hear a song begin to start. It's a slow dance song. Nolan gets a little embarrassed. I might recommend pulling up Crazy on the playlist and even looping it for this scene.
Mhm.
Damn ads. 10 seconds. Nolan looks to you and kind of, um, should we not?
Do you not want to?
On the contrary, I do. If you do.
Yeah. If you don't mind my dancing, I'd love to.
So it might be a little easier. You ever seen anyone slow dance?
I understand the concept.
Okay. You're walking out into the area, and you can see this duet starting between these two people. Nolan takes you by the hand, pulls you in. You just stand close, almost like a hug, and you just start by a little sway. And he starts, you try to follow, and it ends up being a little bit more and a little bit more movement. And the two of you are in full swing now. He walks with you, and there's a quiet. There's this silence that pervades between the two of you that is so unnecessarily comfortable.
You're a good
Where do
teacher.
you?
Oh, sorry.
No,
What were you going to
uh,
ask?
where do you see it all going? You know, like after Hogwarts. Do you know what you want to do?
Yeah. I think so anyway. Um, I always thought I'd be an unspeakable, like my parents. You know, push the boundaries of magic from the comfort and safety of a temperature-controlled lab. What about you?
I don't know. You
You
know, I
don't
think the
know.
obvious. I
You're the
don't.
diviner. Can't
Yeah, but
you?
you see me in a 10 offering fortune telling?
I can see it actually. I think you'd look good in a hat.
I think it's just cultural appropriation, but yeah.
Ooh,
He
that's a
chuckles.
good point. That's a good point.
Madame Lagrange,
Hmm.
Diagon Alley never quite did it for me. I I like more intimate spaces, people I care about. I like to help them.
Well, there's all kinds of careers that help people. Just gotta find one that you're good at.
Yeah.
Can mm.
Sorry, I'm kind of deep in thought. I did a reading recently for me.
You can do that?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it helps me to clear my head or figure out what to do next. And I pulled Not card. But when I pulled it out of the deck, I accidentally dropped it. You might know that any dropped card in a tarot reading is still in play, but you can never be sure whether it's upright or reverse. I pulled the Wheel of Fortune, or otherwise called the Wheel of Fate. Fate's a funny
Okay.
thing. Back in Greek times, they thought that it was destiny. You ever heard of the term star-crossed lovers? Romeo, Juliet, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I've read Romeo and Juliet.
It's because they
Doesn't it?
believed that your entire life could be told by the stars. I'm not sure I believe that, but they have some kind of influence. It's like this life has a path for you, whether it's just known by the universe prior to it happening, or it makes it happen. The Wheel of Fate tells about the stories that the universe has for us, experiences that we'll have, and if it has chosen ill or good.
The universe doesn't choose. People
Oh,
do. You
I'd
don't
love
believe
to.
in free will?
I'd like to believe that too.
But
At the
you
very
don't.
least, like to be the one to choose. If the universe
Well,
told me that I shouldn't have you, I don't think I'd agree. So I choose to believe that the Wheel of Fate is good luck, upright. But even if it's not, I don't care what fate has in store for me. I know. I know what comes next. He smiles at you.
can I insight check this? Is he like
Yeah.
okay. Well, fuck me. Well, I have inspiration though. So okay. Not great still. 14.
The 14. You can see a little bit into it. He is talking about you and him, about the kind of relationship that you guys have. You guys are just starting out. So many relationships rise and fall and die. And he's saying that he has a good feeling about it. That he's going to do whatever is in his power in order to foster healthy relationship with you. Even if fate were to make it that the two of you would not be together, star-crossed, he wouldn't care.
I think Anne sort of smiles at him and says, "That's, I would choose you too. Just so you know. But it doesn't need to be. I don't know what the Wheel of fate. I don't know if it's a good card or a bad card, but it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, I don't think the universe cares that much about us. Hmm? We get to decide our own lives, right?
Sure. He kind of pulls back, but there's still that smile on his face.
Okay.
And he gives you like a dip down and slowly pulls you back up. And the song comes to an end. And you guys have a great rest of your night. Max or Maya, you guys here? Mara, Maya, Mara Papara, and Maya Papaya.
Back. Sorry, my phone had rung.
Yay, Mara. Okay. And if anyone has to leave, I know we're coming up on 4. I'm probably going to go over to finish off all these scenes, great scenes. But Max, similarly, you and Rin get caught up in the slow dance that starts, and I think I'm gonna pull up. It's this one. What is it? All the Small Things, featuring Puddle's Pity Party, is a great singer. Oh my gosh, I just got 2 of the same ad. Okay. The band starts in the back. And you and Rin have already been having a great time tonight. She's hanging on you, and it looks like she's kind of gotten tuckered out for most of the night here. Do you want to sit down?
Oh my god, that sounds like a good idea.
She takes you by the hand, and you guys go and sit. You can see nearby Sam, which actually we never got to show. Right, she was going with Logan. This is what Sam wore. Golden dress. There's the other half of the butterfly. Her hair pull up. And he looks pretty sad. Logan Dichter. Guess not everyone's having as good of a night, Rin says.
Yeah, it looks like a few people have been ditched by their date. Glad he stuck around.
I don't know why it pains me so much. I should just let people do whatever they're gonna do, you know? Get so wrapped up in it. You had a good night, right? You're having a good night.
With you, always. How about you? Having fun still?
You see this little sigh of relief. My feet hurt, mostly.
There was a lot of dancing.
She looks out at the people doing their slow dance. The guy, the very bass singer, singing and belting out his heart. Where did they find that band? I gotta hire them for something.
Definitely your next birthday. And we might as well go big.
16 coming soon. I think I'd rather it actually be smaller.
Just
Would
close
you?
friends.
Maybe not even that. Do you want to meet up after the semester's over?
Uh, Definitely. You're not going to get rid of me that easily. I was actually hoping we could do this again. Not the dance, obviously, but maybe another date?
I hate the snow. I love warm weather. I love greenery and even sometimes rain. I'm thinking Hawaii.
He kind of laughs at that.
Don't laugh at me. I Hawaii's a great place. And I hear that there's this resort for wizards out there.
Is there really? I've never actually been out of Europe. Well, with the exception of the time in Mohokoro.
My mom likes to go out to different places over the winter. She would go with us if you want to join.
I really like that.
Cool. You don't think Abria's gonna be upset, do you? Yeah, I think she might be upset if she was a third wheel.
I think third wheeling it would upset her more. I'll let her know. I'm sure she'll probably have plenty of other options, though.
I just feel like ever since we came to Hogwarts, Abria's been so different, you know? Do you not see that?
She's been a bit different, but it just kind of seems like she's enjoying the freedom of Hogwarts.
I guess we all find ourselves in our own times.
We don't talk as often as the three of us should hang out more.
Yeah, yeah, I think I agree. She nods and holds her head onto your chest there. And you guys sit back and watch the night continue on, eating little hors d'oeuvres for yourself. Abria, I tried to throw to you earlier. Are you here?
My
Mhm.
Yay! Okay. Abria. Um, I think like as you and Nate have been dancing and whatnot, and the next song starts off, we'll say, ooh, which one should I get? Hmm, feeling good, maybe? Yeah, feeling good. Um, Arnesia moves through the way here. It seems like you and Nate have kind of made up. Nate smiling says something. You guys laugh together. Arnesia comes over, almost a little meekly. Hey, Matthews. She's all yours, he says. Really? He looks toward Abria with a smile.
Yeah. We'll meet up later.
Cool. Thanks, Nate. And Nate nods. I'll see you back at the common room.
Yeah.
He's going to take your hand and he's going to kiss the top of your hand. As he leaves, Ernisia says, "Careful in the common room for everyone else."
It's not like that.
She takes you. Yeah?
I think so.
Then what is it like? He finally smart enough?
It's complicated.
Ooh,
It's
not the
complicated.
it's complicated. Fuck.
It's going somewhere, and it's better than what it was, and I know that he likes me and he knows that I like him, but things really official.
And what about me? I promised you a
Whatever.
dance. I had to
Okay.
come out and take it.
Yeah, well,
You can feel her grab along your waist a little, more firmly at that.
to be quite fair, it seems as if I'm having to go grab everybody. So, for once, I am making someone else come get me.
Macy and I have been having a really nice night.
Good.
She's super sweet. She says, looking back over, and you can see Macy, who is enjoying some very delectable treats, and she looks over and waves at the two of you very jubilantly.
She's adorable. And you two make a very cute couple.
I think I'm gonna ask her to be my girlfriend.
You haven't already?
We've just been dating, little dates.
That's No, I think you should go for it. I don't know why people waste time with shoulds and shouldn'ts and hesitations. If you want somebody, go for them.
Are you satisfied? With me?
What do you mean?
Well, we were first to connect. I feel like it's kind of an overstatement to say that we both felt different about each other than everyone else.
Right.
I thought you were like a painting, especially your lips. Nice gloss, by the way, she says, looking down at your makeup.
Worked very hard on it, and I'm glad somebody noticed because this took way too long.
Oh, I love your makeup look. Honestly, every day, even when people think you're not, I see what you put in there.
Thank you. And
He puts a hand to your cheek, feels the soft skin, and looks down at you for a little bit. You guys continue to dance.
as for your question, yes, with you, it's a lot easier than it is with other people. We have very clearly defined what our relationship is right now, and it's less me wondering what the hell is going on. I'm happy.
Right now.
I mean, yeah, relationships evolve. I don't know if ours will, but if it does, I wouldn't be against it.
Don't worry about it. Whatever happens, it'll just be what we want. In the end, I think we always get what we want.
Sometimes. Not always.
I think always. You just don't get
Really?
to define exactly how.
Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have that much control over our own lives.
The song's coming to an end. You look wonderful tonight.
Thank you.
Can we meet up for a date? You know, over the break. If it's not too much trouble.
Well, I mean, how big of a date are we talking?
Fountain of Fair Fortune?
Fountain of Fair
Shopping?
Fortune? Or, if you wanted, you could come over for Christmas.
Oh. That's almost scary. Secret
My dad
Service to be on this all night?
is actually going to be out of town, so.
You see that like look of smile and playfulness immediately fade.
It's cool if you don't want to. Like, I don't mind. I could, you know.
If I can intercede, you can hear Wilfred coming over. Oh, yeah, sure, we were just finishing up. Oh. I hope you have a good night, Bria.
Yeah.
What are you and Arnicia talking about? Wilfred says, walking off with you from the dance floor.
We're just talking about the holidays. Nothing really big.
Will you accompany me?
Where?
To Paris. Where the hell do you think? He starts walking toward the balcony.
Yeah, we are wizards, so it's not as if getting to Paris from here it would be that difficult.
Yeah, but you would be difficult.
It's in my nature to be difficult.
Yeah, same. You guys find yourself out on the balcony there. Zooming overhead. Alice and Darcy. In their race. You see that?
They're having a good time.
Turns back toward you. Abria.
Wilfred.
I've been really happy lately. I feel like we always had a kind of rough relationship when we were younger.
Yeah. You hated me.
I didn't hate you.
I
You
very
annoyed
much
the hell out of
remember.
me, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I mean, kind of my thing.
Not like I was any better. I still blame you for the curtains on fire, though.
Ooh. Yeah. I did scare you pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm happy. And it's a weird thing for me to admit. I'm happy. Because I've
Yeah.
been able to be around you more. And I don't get
Yeah.
so... He kind of brings both his fists together, button them together.
It's nice being able to coexist in the same space.
You're different. I think I'm a little different, too. I was talking to Levi earlier.
Yeah,
He asked me about you.
but me.
Yeah. Apparently he thought that we were um he was I set him straight.
Oh,
It really looked like that to some other people.
yeah, yeah. I well, some people just don't know how to read things. So
Bria, you were around at a time in my life that was honestly really hard. And I know it was hard for you too. I know that now. I couldn't really process it back then. Your mom. I he looks down like he's ashamed for mentioning it at a day like this. I wanted to thank you. I think I think you kept me sane back then when we were locked up in the house together. I think my mom was so worried. My dad was never around. When he was, he wasn't exactly the nicest person to be with. I could always go back to my room and you'd be there in the top bunk, or mostly in my bed, the lower bunk.
yeah. Well, I was terrified of the dark. I mean, your bed had that cool nightlight thing, so
Yeah, nightlight. I don't know why I am the way I am, but I know part of me is because of you. And I'm so thankful, Bria. Thank you. I never thanked you before about it.
hey,
Sorry it took this long.
you don't have to thank me. We were kids, and we went through more hell than a lot of people will ever realize or ever care to know. But we know each other, and we know what we both went through and are going through with our families. And I'm here whenever you need me. Alright. And I will fend off those allegations with a fearsome Gryffindor sword.
What, Alec? Oh, yeah. Looks down for a minute. He looks so separate, so apart. You get a vision of him as a young child after being scolded, and all his arms are at his side, unmoving, looking down toward his feet.
She
What do you do?
will um she will like loop her arm through his.
Kind of breaks him out of that. What are you doing?
Well, I don't know how you'd react if I tried to hug you. And holding your hand probably is not gonna be the rumors. So this is my next best option.
I could use a hug.
You sure?
Kind of swallows for a second. Yeah. If it's
She'll
not
help.
weird.
She'll
Oh,
help you.
kind of just grab onto him. He wraps his arms around you. You're very special to me, Abria. Just don't leave, okay?
Where do you think I'm gonna go? I'm always around.
Feel him kind of grip harder, and the two of you hold one another out there in the cool breeze. His cheek presses against yours. You can feel the warmth there. And he gives you an affectionate kiss on the cheek. And he just sort of lingers there for a moment. He pulls away and wipes his face. And, yeah, should go have fun. I think I'm gonna stay out here for a little bit.
I
He looks up
think
at the sky.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I'll be around if you need anything.
Yeah. See you around
I'm gonna send
Checkable.
Levi out.
Don't. He's like still wiping his eyes.
Send Rin.
He kind of gets immediately red. She's having fun with Max. Leave her to it.
Of course she is. Alright.
And Wilfred notices the bit of derision in the tone just at the end there. Huh. Abria, you walk back out toward the dance floor, and you lean against the back here, and you look out at Max and Rin sitting apart from the dance floor together. Rin is currently feeding Max a little treat. And that sinking feeling appears again. The thing that clutches at your heart. Can't know why. Not sure why. But it comes back all the same. This wordless experience. It builds in you. And what would Abria do? How would she cope?
I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's not gonna be a rational response.
Yeah, do it up.
She's gonna walk out.
Max,
fully
Abria
shoulder checking people.
blows past you, kind of shoulder checking one person on the way out. You've got like a chocolate in your mouth for a second. Is it good? Rin says, having not noticed, and then that happens. Whoa! He's not having a great night. Max, how do you react to seeing Abria like this?
I was muted. He kind of looks at Rin confused. Yeah, that didn't look good. I'll be right back. I should probably check on her.
I was gonna end the episode, but now I gotta see this through. I'm too interested. Ah, I'll give you guys the last little bit here. Anchor's out there, Alice out there. I guess Anne, you might notice Abria leaving, Max going after her. You just notice that in the background. Max, you follow after. Abria, you walk through the with brisk intent through the Oxford building. You pass by a little alcove where you notice, like, in passing, Morgan and Logan making out. Oh, okay. You gotta move right past that. Like, I don't have the emotional capacity for this right now.
Oh, as she's walking, other people being happy right now, not gonna fly. She augmentes as she walks past.
Yelling back. Max, you call out to her, or you just following her silently?
He would try calling out to her.
So, Abria, you can hear that. Abria! From behind you. You see Max. Do you keep going?
She will stop, but she kind of turns around with a very sharp demeanor.
Abria
How do
stops
you
on
want?
on the stone bridge, and Max, you exit out with her, and she does this, turns around, says that.
What the hell do you want?
Just came to see if you were all right. Clearly, that's no.
Don't you have a date you should be worrying about or sucking face with?
Are you okay? You've been really off since the Hogsmeade trip, if I'm being honest.
Why would anything be off?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Oh, so now you're asking me after weeks of me being upset.
You just kind of like stares for a moment. I figured you'd talk about it when you wanted to. I thought it was Nate.
Right. Because that's what everybody assumes. Says Abria will just talk about her feelings eventually, and it's fine. We don't have to ask her how she's feeling.
I didn't mean it that way. I just didn't want to push you into talking about it if you didn't want to.
Look, why don't you just go back to Run? And whatever the hell is going on between the two of you.
I'm not just gonna leave you out here upset. Is that what you're upset about?
So leaving me out here is where you draw the line, but it's completely fine, you know. Otherwise, cool. Great, awesome.
Abria, do you go to leave?
She's gonna start trying to.
Yep. She goes to the next door. Next.
He would like follow even more confused, but not willing to let her walk away.
So, do you want to stop her?
Yeah, he would like grab her wrists.
Yeah,
Like
you
not
guys are
hard,
close
just like
enough
to stop her.
friends. Like, I don't think that that's necessarily, like, out of bounds. You grab onto her wrist. Hey, kind of try to pull her back from the door. He's kind of got one hand on the door and now one hand with you. Abria, you look down at it and are able to pull your grasp back. Max?
I'm sorry, what happened? Someone like called me and I had to like decline the call.
Oh, yes. You grabbed onto Abria. It properly stopped her. You guys are definitely close enough that's not uncomfortable necessarily. She's able to pull her grasp out, and you have her attention.
What's going on? Just talk to me. We've been friends forever.
Right. I mean, I don't know how much true that is. I guess. So have we been friends, or has it just been you and Rin, and I just happened to tag along?
We were friends even when Rin was gone.
And then you were gonna leave.
Max, you can
Like
see
Rin
Abria. She's not thinking straight. She's got emotions that she's obviously dealing with. She is not speaking as logically. She's ruled by them in this moment. And so there's no logic that's going to make it to her. You can either give up, or you could try to connect emotionally. That's the only thing she's going to listen to.
He's going to give like a deep sigh. I think he's going to step closer and kind of pull her into a tight hug. I wasn't just going to abandon you. I wouldn't do that.
She stiffens very, very tightly before you feel her kind of. It's like when a toddler is upset about something and they're struggling before they just kind of flop. She kind of like flops in your arms a bit. And
The tension releases.
yeah, and you can. I think Max is probably pretty good at being able to tell when Abria is crying. And she kind of pulls away after a moment, but there's still tears in her eyes.
Your back is up against the door now, Max. More close than you would let most people.
I'll be fine.
He's gonna just kind of throw an arm over her shoulder. We'll be fine. And I don't think he'll speak, but I don't think he's gonna leave either. I think he's gonna stay there with her for the rest of the night.
You guys go back to the common room together, and I'm sure Rin will understand. You went out after your friend, you know? I think if anyone, she can appreciate that. Especially because she loves Abria too. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Thank you all for playing. Thank you anyone for stopping by to watch. That's what ended. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye-bye, stream.
Bye bye.